Lunar Knights.
Oh, fuck yeah. I forgot how good that opening was. As compressed as it is on the 3D, on the, the original DS. Yeah, it's Lunar Knights. Quickly. I was not here the last 2 days. I was out having fun with my girlfriend. This weekend kind of dropped a couple weird bombshells that were both good and bad in a few ways. And I'm probably not going to be talking about either of them. And the movie started. We're not doing Pokemon just yet. Tonight, or today, or the 6th, whatever, is the 15th North American anniversary of Lunar Knights on the Nintendo DS. This game, as you can probably tell from the box art, has connections to Boktai, which is another series I streamed on its US anniversaries, except for 3 since it only came out in Japan, so I did that on the Japanese anniversary. But yes, this series this game specifically is celebrating its 15th American anniversary today. I guess the anniversary of the English release, technically. And it's what I'm going to be streaming alongside Pokemon for the next couple weeks. In fact, I don't think this is a very long game, so it shouldn't take too long. Before I jump into it, I just got to say that the game kind of swaps between bottom and top screen in terms of focus. So I have 2 separate overlays here. One where it shows the bottom screen as the big one, and then one where it shows the top screen as the big one. I think they're not perfectly aligned, so like you can see there's kind of like a line on this first one, but I don't think I changed that one, so okay, whatever. Anyway, we're gonna jump into it here. I think this is the right... I have this set up so I can like swap them quickly. Yeah, this is okay for now.
An age of lawlessness and chaos, where man wanders the stars, and might prevails over right. This remote planet on the frontier is no exception. From time immemorial, the Dark Tribe, a group of vampires, has struck fear into humanity and threatened mankind. Now, with the help of a new power obtained from the realm of the stars, they've taken the Parasol, an environmental manipulation system, and summoned an alien sky to rid the world of light. Beneath its shadow, the hopes and dreams of an entire planet have slipped into darkness. However, from within that darkness, 2 young heroes emerge. One, wielding the legendary Dark Sword, fights a never-ending battle against the vampires. The other, whose power has yet to awaken, holds the essence of the sun within his very heart. The story of these 2 boys is about to begin.
So yeah, kicking things off pretty hard here. Chapter 1, The Dark Swordsman. So I don't think this game is too long. I think it's less than 10 chapters. And each dungeon, each major boss is a chapter. So before I get too into this, yes, this is related to the Boktai series. How exactly, I'm not going to say yet, because it does kind of get revealed. At the same time, I think it's kind of like, it's a little messy. I think it might require a little explanation on my part. It ties into it in an interesting way, and I have to, I think I have to clarify when it comes up, but I don't think that's going to happen anytime soon. Anyway, I tried this out a little bit beforehand. I can't get the graphical glitches to completely fix, because DS emulation is not perfect. So this guy just has a line on his face right now. Apparently it only happens when he's facing right. When he's on the right side of the screen. That's not the case. So, yeah. Anyway. Get this set up here. Again, it's going to be weird because I'm going to have to keep switching between these, I think. We'll see how important it is to have the top screen be the focus, because the bottom screen is definitely where most of the gameplay action takes place. Drinking away the morning, eh? Nice life you got there. Heh, same to you. What else are you supposed to do in a place like this? Makes no difference if it's morning or not. Day or night, the sky's always dark. You said it. Just how much longer do you think we have to put up with this darkness anyway? And that's not even the half of it. Apparently the Margrave's manhunt is starting up again. A fellow can't even roam about in peace anymore. They say he's got the power to control flame. Thanks to him, this town's gotten real lonely. If I'm gonna get killed over that vampire's stupid game, I'd rather just slap a collar on me and ship me off to live in the cursed city. Hey, don't be ridiculous. Nobody would willingly subject themselves to a life like that. Well, it's better than sitting around this ghost town spending the entire time living in fear, isn't it? So wait, you're saying that being collared like that and having your blood sucked dry beats living here? Before you know it, you'll be undead just like the rest. At least I'll be safe until then. What, you'd rather be burnt to cinders by the Margrave? Vampire that can control flame. Doesn't sound like our man. So now what? Well, even if that's not him, he's still the best lead we've got. At the very least, we should be able to get a clue as to where to go next. Let's go, Nero. Again, I'm not controlling this right now. This first sequence up to the end of the first dungeon is all automatic. But yes, this game uses a world map similar to Boktai 3. Hunting Mansion. Forecourt. I believe we're going top screen now. Yep. Or bottom screen.
Yeah.
Monsters. That didn't take long. Well, this is a vampire's lair, after all. Conflict is pretty much inevitable. To attack, use the Y button. Press it in to ready the weapon you're holding. Then release it to attack your enemies. Tap it repeatedly to dole out a chain attack that causes additional damage. It's a great way to go on the offensive in a pinch. Hey Celine, how you doing? Ooh, wait, hold on. Okay. My button mapping was a little weird there. So this is a DS game, so it doesn't have circle pad support, but I do have the circle pad mapped to this to make it a little easier. So right away you'll notice this looks exactly like Boktai, just higher resolution and nicer. But it's a little different, as you can see. First and foremost, no stealth at all. This game is pure action. Action, parrying, attacking. Also, the main character has a sword instead of a gun, so it's already different to an extent. I am playing this on Melon, so I can up-res the 3D graphics if I want. The thing is, most of this game is sprite-based. Right now, the top screen is technically models, and it's set 3 times. If I lower it, though, it doesn't really change much. It changes the moon, the outline on the moon, that's it. I'd rather keep it on 1 time just to reduce the load on my computer. But yeah, in the first game, in all the Boktai games, whenever you'd run into those enemies, they'd be like, oh, stealth them. Go around the corner, knock it, like in Metal Gear Solid. Like you press up and then press A to knock the wall. But in Lunar Knights, they completely do away with that. This is no stealth, full action. I think there are stealth segments, but it's not as stealthy as the originals. Just got into a bit of a nostalgia hit. Was watching the series finale of Fox Kids' Peter Pan and the Pirates, where Peter decides to age up the detriment of Tinkerbell and Old Neverland. Ooh, that's weird. That sounds like a bittersweet ending. I'm the last person on the fucking planet to do this, but I finally watched Season 1 of Smiling Friends, and it was pretty good. Definitely a very crusty-looking show. A lot of grotesque character designs, and it's something. It was interesting. I don't think I like it as much as a lot of other people do, but it's definitely it was definitely worth my time watching it. It was short. It was only 8 episodes. Had Tim Curry in it. Oh wow. He hasn't really done a whole lot since the stroke. Yeah, Adult Swim dumped it on one night, and then they aired it, I think, over 4 weeks. Dashing. To dash, i.e. run fast, press the control pad twice in any given direction. But beware, dashing consumes energy, and any damage taken while dashing is doubled. So yeah, you can dash, which was, you know, it was kind of an ability in Boktai, but this game just makes it an innate button press, as opposed to an equipable ability. There's a bunch of information on the top screen: temperature, precipitation, wind speed, some other stuff. That'll all come into play later on. There's also a way to access that screen, but again, I can't do anything just yet. A treasure chest. There might be something useful in there, you know? To open a treasure chest, walk up to it and press the A button. You could use the items you found on the item screen. To access the item screen and other subscreens, just press Start to open the menu. Now would probably be a good time to check up on your inventory, don't you think? So what do the vampires fight in this? Well, they fight us. We're the vampire hunters. So this gets a little crazy. This story is an... Again, I'm not going to fully explain it, but this story is a sequel to Boktai, the Boktai series, in some way. It's not as clear-cut as that, because again, this is a Kojima game, so, you know, it has to have a couple twists to it. Pause screen. Already, this should all be looking familiar from Boktai 2 and 3. Status points, same shit. Bank, solar bank, life, energy, attack, defense. There's only 3 skills to level up: health, spirit, and attack damage. Spirit takes 5 points. Life and attack take 3 right now. Every level up, I think, gives you 3 points. Items, same as before. Again, you get kind of the same item bag. There are explorable items. Can I get the Z-Saber in this? No. There is a Mega Man crossover, but unfortunately it's not in the English version, and there's no patch to add it in. So I'll have to show that off after I beat the game. So yeah, item stuff. Again, if you've watched Boktai 2 or 3, you know what this is. Accessories. Only one right now. It's the shield, a silver star. A shield marked by a white shooting star increases the maximum amount of your TRC trance gauge. Rises while gardening. There's a couple of things here that are inaccessible right now. Whoops. I'm keeping up as up because upright doesn't work well with this controller, and I'm just gonna keeping all that as is. There is a 3D map, which is kind of cool, I guess, but not all that helpful. And then you can just save the game, and there's 4 save datas. The interesting thing about this game is that you need a save data to start a new game. Just like Boktai, you do get extra damage from hitting from the back, but it isn't required. The way I kind of describe this game is, it's Vampire Hunter genre meets vaguely Cowboy Bebop-ish themes. As you'll soon see, because the world is kind of like... the world is kind of like how Earth is in Bebop, where a lot of it's like been destroyed by meteors and stuff. Only it's not exactly like that. Ah, another traveler. Haven't seen you around here before, have I? You look like a swordsman to me. What kind of business have you got here? Wait a minute. You're not here to rescue the poor souls the Margrave took prisoner, are you? In that case, give me a hand. The name's B. I'm a gunslinger in the Acuna Guild. Excuse me, almost tripped over that. I ate a lot of food today, so I'm a little burpy. Hard to believe a gunslinger from the guild would get held up by something like this. Sorry, I work alone. Hey, wait! You moron, do you want him to find us? Is there a problem with that? If someone, anyone, gets in my way, I take him down. Plain and simple. Who on earth are you? Who am I? I'm Lucian. Lucian. My name is Lucian. I'm a vampire hunter. Lucian? Where have I heard that name before? Oh well, we can worry about that later. Thanks to you, it's just a matter of time before they come looking for us. If you're that intent on causing a ruckus, I might as well use it to my advantage. See you around, Lucian. So, it's worth noting that the Japanese name for this game is Boktai DS. Which is Boktai. Boktai's full Japanese name. Boku no Taiyo is the long name of Boktai, and it's like a portmanteau of that. And it's called DS, as in Django and Sabata, which, you know, genius move on Kojima's part there. He had no idea the DS was going to come out when he made Boktai 1, and he just happened to pick two characters' names that match up with the initials of the system perfectly. But for the English version, they kind of wanted to make it clear that these are not the same two characters as the Boktai series, so they named him Lucian, and later on you're going to meet Aaron, who's the Lightslinger equivalent. Again, it's kind of a spoiler, but you see him in the opening of the movie, so it's not that big deal. But yes, in the Japanese version, they are called Django and Sabata, but it's made very clear they are not the same characters. So B guards, and while you're guarding, you can actually kind of like do like a shadow step with some energy. It's pretty useful. The attack works a little differently than you would think. It actually attacks on the release, not on the hold. On the hold, you can ready it, and you can also shadow step. But you could do that, and when you tap it, it kind of swings. So there is a delay. It's almost comparable, and again, this is Konami's Vampire Hunter comparison here. It's almost comparable to how Castlevania works with the whip. When you whip, you actually have a little build-up, and that's kind of how this works as well. A charges, though right now that's not really a big deal because of the way that the weather's set up. So the implication from the dialogue that's been happening so far is that currently there's Eternal Night. In the opening, it's established that the vampires and immortals, using a technology called the Parasol, P-A-R-A, and then in caps, S-O-L, they managed to summon an alien sky, which essentially covered the Earth in eternal darkness right now. So because of that, they're essentially thriving while everyone else is suffering. Oh, I'm playing! Why didn't you... Damn it. Alright, see, I'm already gonna forget. Saving. You can save your progress at any time by going to the save screen off the menu. Be sure to save frequently, especially when you're finished playing. Truth be told, I can probably play it from OBS. I don't think I need to play this from the emulator itself, because as long as it's running, it's going to read my controller inputs. That's how Lemon works, thankfully. Not everyone works like that. It's just a little lower resolution on OBS, because it's very blurry and stretched out. So right away, another Boktai convention broken. You could just bust open crates in this game. You don't need to push them. But I have a convention that does stay from Boktai is that there's elemental blocks that I cannot break right now. Actually, wait a minute. Alright, actually, you know what? Fighting the enemies here is kind of pointless. We'll save that for later. Okay, spiderwebs still exist. Also, unlike Boktai 2 and 3, this game does not pause the music when you pause it. Bless you, Kojima, for making your designer not do that. Just realized the logo in the top right corner is a little too small. Wait, hold on. I'm gonna have to change it for both if I do that. Whatever, just leave it, it's fine. Great, more enemies. Why don't you test out your guarding skills, Lucian? Use the B button to raise your shield and guard against enemy attacks. But be careful, your guard counter goes down with each attack you block. It'll gradually refill itself when it's not being used, but if it ever hits 0, you'll lose the ability to guard for a brief period. point is, try not to waste it, alright? So yeah, B guards. I think there's a way to do perfect guarding, but, by dashing into enemies, but it's not as easy as it looks. Yeah, there it was. I think if you dash into an enemy with it right before they charge, you get, you don't lose any shield gauge. And yeah, if you're moving, if you're dashing while you attack, he does a dash attack. I feel like there's probably a hidden chest here, but I can't see it. This game does bust out the Sea All Nut. I think it's called something different in this game, though. Really hard for me to look at the inventory when I'm playing off OBS. Oh yeah, so Earth and Solar Fruits, they have the expiration meter. I don't think they come into account now because time is frozen. But it's there. It's there! Nothing super unusual. These enemies are pretty much the same as Boktai. I think the only exception are the pigs. Defeat all the monsters. I'm gonna be honest, I remember when I played through this game, I did not shield that often. Okay, now I can kill enemies. That's the first fight with experience. Looks like you've leveled up. When you defeat enemies, you earn experience points, EXP, which go towards increasing your level. Each time your level goes up, you get status points. These can be used to raise your ability levels and increase your performance. Ability levels can be raised in the following 3 fields. Vitality, which affects the maximum maximum value of your life gauge. Spirit, which affects the maximum value of your ENE, energy gauge, and Skill, which affects the power of your attacks. You can allocate the status points you've earned in the status screen. Leveling up won't mean a thing if you don't make proper use of your status points, so don't forget about them, alright? So again, it says status up okay if you can level up. And yeah, you get 3 points per level up, so you can't actually raise your spirit in one go. I think the best one to use it on at first is Skill, because it gives you 4 attacks, so that's pretty decent buff. Earth Fruit is 30% of life, and Cure Drop is 20%. Let's go ahead and eat that. You also notice I'm collecting money, which is something that technically didn't exist. Well, actually, no, I did. What am I saying? Actually, I don't remember if it works the same way. Alright, no, it does and it doesn't. Okay. So, whoa. In Boktai 2 and 3, there were shops, and you could spend your soul that you've accumulated. Which was the sun energy, solar energy. In this game, you do that, plus you get money. Money counts as soul as well, so killing enemies is good because it actually gives you more energy to stockpile for later. I believe you can see it on the menu? Yeah, bank, solar station. I think it goes into the bank, because that's what you use to pay for stuff. Yep, goes into the bank. And you can move it out of the bank into the solar station to have energy on hand. something hidden back here. Believe you could hit these from above? Nope, you can't. Oh, you can hit them from the stairs, though. That was it. Nope, wrong there, too. And yeah, there's no sidling or hitting the wall at all in this game. This game forgoes all of the stealth mechanics for more action-based combat. This ain't your grandpa's Boktai. I believe this is another locked room over here. Yep, you need ice to get in there. In case you're wondering, no, this game does not have a solar sensor. This was a DS game. Lever switches. Lever switches can be pulled and pushed by attacking them. Some can only be turned on, while others can be turned both on and off freely. A little introduction to puzzle mechanics there. Good start. But yeah, this game was just a regular DS cartridge. That said, if you were playing this on a DS or a DS Lite, you could put in Boktai 1, 2, or in Japan only Boktai 3 to temporarily access the solar sensor in those games. And what it would do is, it would read the solar sensor and then permanently set the energy level in the game, which is the bar at the bottom of the top screen down here. It would set that to whatever the solar sensor level was. Also, by syncing each of the 3 games, you get a specific item. Or actually, no, it would change how the sensor bar worked. I think Boktai 1 would make you regain health quicker, Boktai 2 would make you regain energy quicker, and then Boktai 3 would make you regain trance, which we don't even have yet. That's not even something that's part of the game at the moment. Yeah, unfortunately, a couple things are going to be like left on the cutting room floor here. Even if I could use the W slot, as they call it, for with the Boktai, you know, files, they wouldn't work because there's no solar sensor, and it doesn't actually start the game up to access it. It just accesses the actual hardware. So what it would do is it would like turn the GBA's sensor on, read whatever the sensor was reading, and then use that in game. It wouldn't actually access Boktai 1, 2, or 3's data. So unfortunately, that feature is going to be not showcased here. Let's go with health. Actually, you know what? Nah, let's go power again. Let's go full power, baby. For now. A sun crystal. Sun crystals are formed from the solar energy stored deep within the Earth. You can replenish your life just by touching one. So yeah, it's a little change from Boktai series. You don't have to actually hit the crystal to make green little bugs come out of it. Looks like you just got an accessory. An accessory is a piece of equipment that adds certain effects to your abilities once you equip it on your body. Your shield is an accessory that you equip on your arm, but beyond that, you can equip accessories on your head, your upper body, and your lower body. You can change accessories at the accessory screen off the menu. Why don't you try on the accessory you just got? Leather bodysuit, vitality +2. Alright, cool. So there we go. How much health did that actually give me? 620. That's a whoa, did I only have 400 before? So that gave me 60 health per no, more than that. That gave me 110 health per item. That's weird. That doesn't sound right. Hold on. Yeah, Vitality's 3 now. Okay, wait. 620. $400. Wow, okay, so yeah. Maybe I shouldn't be skirting Vitality. Oh, good timing, Lucian. I had no idea that thing would be the gatekeeper. I think it'd be wiser to choose another entrance. Let's split up and search for one, shall we? No thanks. What? I told you. If someone gets in my way, I take him down. Oh, come on. Hey, wait a sec. I think guarding is, not that, but guarding in general. Yeah, that does a lot of damage to my shield meter. There we go. Oh no, that's not good. Wow, if you're in the middle of a combo, you really cannot get yourself out of that. Alright, he's down. That was incredible, Lucian. I don't know why my face suddenly got all fucked up, but hey, that was incredible. Huh? Lucian? The vampire hunter Lucian. Now I remember. The Dark Swordsman on a mission to hunt down every last vampire by himself. That's you, isn't it? Well, I guess you're really as skilled as the rumors say. It's not enough. I won't be able to beat him with this kind of power. I have no choice. I must become stronger. Yeah, you'd be no match for him right now. That dark sword of yours still hasn't revealed its true powers after all. Why don't you work with me, Lucian? If the two of us join forces, we'll have no problem rescuing the Margrave's prisoners. It's pointless. They won't even fight back against the vampires. What will saving them accomplish? I only fight for one person, and that's me. Lucian.
Yeah?
Hold on, I'm getting a call. Not her again, I swear. She never leaves me alone. What is it now, Sunflower Girl? Oh, come on, Lucian. Quit being such a sourpuss. And my name is Alice, alright? Why don't you write it down or something? And here I thought you'd got your memory back. Sheesh. Anyway, it looks like the gatekeeper's gone, so buck up a bit, would ya? Snooping on me again, huh? Classy as always. What? You're the one who insists on fighting vampires. I'm just monitoring you for your sake. Hey, that's your prerogative. My sole objective is to hunt them down. If you're that eager to help, I'm not about to complain. Anyway, what do you want? Well, whatever. It's about this Margrave you're about to face. From what I could tell, he's on a different level than the other foes you've battled. I know it's important that you level up and all. But isn't it about time you powered up your weapon and stuff too? And how do I do that? Why don't you ask Professor Sheridan about it? I know he's a bit of a kooky character, but when it comes to alchemy, he's an absolute genius. He ought to be able to cook up something for you. Professor Sheridan. I've marked his location on your map. If you're gonna go and see him, be sure to tell him I said hi, okay? Good luck out there. Alright, Nero, let's head for Sheridan's mansion.
Yeah.
Hey! Later. There's just like a weird screen tear type thing going on there.
May I help you?
You! No, it's impossible. She can't be alive. Besides, upon closer inspection, she looks nothing like her anyway. Sorry, I thought you were someone else. My name is Lucian. Sunflower Girl sent me. I'm sorry, but the professor isn't seeing any guests at the moment. If you could kindly excuse yourself, please. Not so fast. I need more power. Power to defeat that tyrant. I'm sorry, lady, but I'll force my way in if I must.
What? Who are you?
Another Ophi professor character. I heard about you from Sunflower Girl. She said you know quite a bit about alchemy, Professor Sheridan. Can you help me fix this gap in my head? I don't know what that's about. So you know Alice. I tell you, no good ever came from being around that girl. We could talk about her later. Right now, there's something I want to show you. Could this be the legendary Dark Sword? Wherever did you find this? I can't say for sure, but I heard it was excavated from some lunar ruins. That's what Sunflower Girl said anyway. Alice, eh? This sword was created in the Age of Antiquity by the Dark Tribe. However, after all these years, it seems to have lost its inherent abilities. Is there any way to restore its power? With my vast knowledge of alchemy, it shouldn't be an impossible task, but to power up this weapon, we'll need to gather the appropriate materials. For this to work, we'll need Iron 4, Solvent 2. That should cover it. If you want to power up your sword, come back here after you've gathered the materials. Some of them won't be as easy to locate, but be vigilant, take it slow, and you'll find them. Feel free to stop by if you need anything else. I might just be able to help you. I'll make sure Carmilla knows all about you too, so there's a Boktai reference. Carmilla? My maid, you met her earlier. She's working through a few, shall we say, issues. So please forgive her if she's a little rigid with you. Just make sure you're a bit more quiet next time, okay? I don't think these old nerves can handle another entrance like that. I'll try my best. Well then, I'd best be getting back to my research.
Let us meet again.
So you can power up your weapon. Doesn't exactly sound like an easy task. Well, at least we know how to do it. It's a start. Anyway, back to the hunt. Hold up, Lucian. Before you go, let's stop by Acuna one more time. It'd be a good idea to stock up on items while we can. Maybe we could find some of those materials for powering up your weapon, too. On the world map, slide the stylus across the bottom screen to move the map around, and tap twice on a town or dungeon to move to it. To open the menu, just press Start. Don't forget! So now we got the mansion interior, but we're gonna go to Acuna first. So this is mission-based like Boktai. There are missions, but it's mostly level-based. Most Boktai games were... I think all the Boktai games were level-based. The missions were just side stuff.
Welcome.
Welcome to the Solar Bank. My name is Laura, and I work here as the bank's teller. Allow me to explain how our service operates. Any soul obtained by our clients is automatically deposited here into the Solar Bank. Think of the bank as your own personal wallet. If you use your soul to charge the solar station we have here, you can use the stations found in dungeons around the world to fill up your energy with the soul you've deposited. Our bank also has a storehouse with which to leave your items and accessories in. You can only hold so many items and accessories in your bag, so please, feel free to use our storehouse as often as you like. Furthermore, any items or accessories you receive that you cannot carry by yourself are automatically sorted into the storage box located here on site. However, you can only have one of any item or accessory in the box at any one time. If you want to collect the same item or multiple accessories, you'll have to remember to take one from the box before another one can be placed inside. Once you've freed up some space in your bag, go to the storage box to pick them up. This concludes my explanation of the services we offer here. If there's anything else I could help you with, please let me know. Thank you very much.
What can I do for you?
So if you have a Boktai cartridge plugged in to the DS's GBA slot, you get the other option between these two.
Allow me to explain.
Any soul that you pick up during your travels is automatically deposited into the solar bank. Similarly, any soul you spend is automatically withdrawn from our bank. If you're out of soul, not only will you not be able to shop, but you won't be able to recharge your energy at a solar station either. Try to collect as much soul as you can, alright? That's some TTS sounding dialogue.
What would you like? Certainly, sir.
So, solar station already has 500 in it. I don't need that right now. Let's put it in the bank. Keep like 50. Again, this charges as your energy meter is charging.
What would you like? Certainly, sir.
So storehouse, this is where you could store items.
What would you like?
I don't know what the difference here is. Check storage is literally just you take items out. That's it. You could go in and take items out but not put them back in. It's a really redundant option.
Allow me to explain.
If you charge deposit money into our solar station here, you'll be able to use those funds to recharge your energy at solar stations located throughout the dungeons that dot this land. You know what they say, a soul saved is energy earned.
What would you like? Thank you. Come again.
Yeah, the English voice acting in this is interesting. Not terrible, but there are definitely some interesting voice clips.
Hey there. What do you want?
Okay, so he doesn't sell a whole lot here that I need. Clairvoyance fruit helps. That's the Sea All Nut. Magical Ice Pop restores 30% of your energy, but that melts really quickly. I could also sell ones I have too, but again, none of these are going to expire right now. It's just 40% of your life. Oh, this is better than the fruit. Yeah, the aesthetic of this game is very interesting. It's like Boktai was spaghetti western meets vampire hunting meets vampire movies or vampire hunter movies. This is like vampire hunter movies meets jazz. Again, there's something almost like I almost like compare it to like Cowboy Bebop in a way, in like a weird kind of loose way. But comparisons are cheap. Hresvelger headgear. Mighty Bird Hresvelger. Spirit plus 6 under cloudy skies. Green leaf cape. Doubles the effect of terror bugs. Did you ever play Super Robot Wars Endless Frontier? Yes, I did. You told me about it, and then I got it a few months later, used. Never played Exceed, which doesn't... Exceed notoriously does not emulate well. I've tried multiple times on multiple programs, and it just doesn't run.
What'll it be?
Okay, let's buy 4 iron. Steel will be for later, I guess. Tells you how much you need, which is nice. Piece of scrap iron. So you cannot sell junk parts once you buy them. We carry 3 kinds of goods in this shop. Items which you could use to refill your life, your energy, and so on. Accessories which provide various enhancements and other effects when equipped. And junk parts, which are pretty much worthless on their own. That's all I've got. I'll buy your old items and accessories, but don't bring your junk parts around here. Anyway, knock yourself out. Just make sure you really need something before you buy it. Perishable items like the earth fruit have a freshness meter in front of their name. You'll notice that this meter gradually goes down with time. Once it reaches 0, it means the item is rotten, so watch out. At the same time, items like the Cure Drop have no meter, so they won't go bad on you. They'll cost you, to be fair, but I'm sure you won't regret it when the going gets rough.
See ya.
Trying to think of all the other Portal games I played in the Game Boy family, and I'd say my greatest regret was the GBA Duel Masters game. Oh no, I think I watched... That's not the... Hold on, I have to look that up. Duel Masters... That's not the video Pika Spray did a video on, right? Or game... It is, oh no. That whole trilogy of games looks awful. It looks like someone made the character portraits in MS Paint. Pika spray, not Pika spray.
What can I do for you?
Friendly pub master.
You got it.
Okay, wait a
What
minute.
would you like?
So, inns have a music player, which I guess is cool. I mean, you know, what game isn't made better by being able to listen to the music from it? But you have to gradually unlock it over time. Also, if you do the Boktai links, you unlock remixes or like DS quality versions of the main themes at the end here. In the English version, if you do 1 and 2, you just automatically unlock 3, since 3 isn't available in America.
What would you like?
The rules are like Magic the Gathering, but the gameplay was so dull. Yeah, the gameplay loop was, like, very repetitive. The story was non-existent.
My apologies.
I'm afraid the inn is closed right now.
What can I do for you? You got it. Howdy.
Howdy! Acuna may just be a tiny little frontier town, but we have all the amenities of a passing traveler needs. You can visit the item shop to buy and sell items and accessories for your journey, and our solar bank lets you charge solar stations and access your storage. Meanwhile, here at the Golden Pumpkin, you'll be able to glean information from all the guests that visit us. Normally, I would invite you to stay the night up on our 2nd floor and refill your life and energy, but sadly, I can't offer that at the moment. Thanks to the Margrave's manhunt, I'm woefully short on manpower right now. I'm sorry, but I hope you can understand.
Howdy.
Fresh human blood is a vampire's sole nourishment. They say that the people who are captured are fitted with bottle caps, and their blood is continually drained, rendering them neither alive nor dead. The Margrave is likely here in search of people to send to the cursed city. But more than that, he's here for his own personal enjoyment. The hunt is his life. So, you run into some of these people later, but the way it works is that instead of straight up killing people, they've kind of developed a Matrix-esque kind of setup where they'll kidnap people, fit their neck with these rings called bottle caps that essentially are just permanently stuck into their, like, veins, and they live in the city, and what'll happen is, like, when it's their time to work, they'll get summoned by a vampire who then drinks some of the blood out of them, and then they're sent back to kind of recover, but they still deteriorate over time, so they become undead. But, you know, they're kept alive as batteries until they run out of blood, essentially. Acuna may just be a tiny... Okay, so everyone says 2 things, I think. That's kind of the rub with the dialogue. Hey, I said the term again. That came up in Pokemon the other day. Speaking of, I did play quite a bit of it over the weekend. I have stuff to show off once I get back to that. I've recorded... I, took clips and pictures of anything important. Day after day, you look up in the sky and there's nothing but the stars and the moon. I haven't seen the sun in years. What with that parasol or whatever the vampires got. And you know they're just loving every stinking minute of this darn night. At this point, they're just toying with us. Can't take it anymore. Say, that's a pretty nice shield you got there, pal. You know to use that thing, right? You want to guard yourself properly, you gotta watch their guard counter like a hawk. The counter goes down every time you block an attack from an enemy. And once it reaches 0, you'll no longer be able to guard. That's called a guard break, and if it happens to you, you'll be a sitting duck. If your counter gets low, you'll just have to start dodging enemy attacks. And wait for it to fill back up again. China restored Fight Club's ending on Chinese streaming. You mean the actual movie ending, or the ending of the book? Because if I'm not mistaken, the edited ending that they're using is apparently very close to how the actual book ended. Or something like that. Or no, the book ends with... I don't know, the book ends with them getting arrested, just because it's like, the movie's ending, I think the book actually ends with accountability. Which is more than you could say that the movie does. I've never actually watched Fight Club in full. The Margrave didn't rule over this area until 2 or 3 years ago. Before then, this was a nice little town, tolerant of outsiders like us, you know? But then the Margrave usurped the lordship and changed everything. And soon after, those terrible manhunts started up. That's how this place came to be known as the Hunting Mansion. You know about sun shards? A sun shard is a mass of solar energy stored within the Earth. You could say it's like a child of a sun crystal. Unlike sun crystals, however, these shards contain 3 types of Terror bugs. Life bugs, which restore life to those who touch them. spirit bugs, which restore energy, and spirit leeches, which suck away your energy and then disappear. Notice that they changed the name of dark bugs to spirit leeches because Lucian is the dark swordsman, and he powers himself up off darkness. So the concept of a dark bug is kind of pointless now, so they changed it to spirit leeches to make it fit better. I can't let you do that, Star Fox. He looks like Fox. He's got the same kind of vest. Life and spirit bugs are one thing, but you better watch out for those leeches. Yeah. Oh yeah, one more thing. To let terror bugs out from a sun shard, all you have to do is touch it. However, the shard's light can only be seen at night, so you have to keep an eye out for them. Not like we actually have day or night right now, but you get the idea. I believe they change their dialogue every chapter, so there's gonna be a lot of stuff to reread, but I don't know if I'm gonna be doing 100% of that.
Would you like?
Info broker.
Hey!
So I don't think this is the same person as as Alice, the Sunflower Girl, who, if you remember, Zazie is the Sunflower Girl from Boktai 2 and 3. But now it's this alien rabbit thing, and I don't think she's actually the same character, because she's wearing a hood with the ears on them. Well, you've arrived. Who am I? I'm an info broker. You know, I buy and sell information and stuff. Oh, but don't you worry. I'm not about to charge my fee to the famed Dark Swordsman of all people. Huh? You surprised? Well, don't be. I'd be a pretty sorry info broker if I didn't know who you were, wouldn't I? Anyway, though, I need your help. I'm looking to gather as much info as I can about this little war you're raging. Once we set that up, you could come to me to get various info on topics, like the monsters you fought, the quests you've received, and so on. How about it? Ain't a bad deal, eh? If you're good with it, then I'm good with it. This is gonna be fun.
What's up? Okay.
So this is the beast. So this is like the collection menu of this game. You could see the enemies you fought on the bottom screen. I have to actually open the emulator to do this because this cannot be toggled without the touchscreen. So it tells you how they fight you and what items they drop. I don't know what a lens is. I don't know what that is actually. But yeah, pork. Yeah, and it gives you all the mid-bosses, bosses, stuff like that.
Yeah, what do you need? Okay.
Quests. This tells you quests for each area. I think each level in this game only has 2 quests, as opposed to, Boktai 3, which had 3.
Yeah, what do you need? Okay.
Accessory. This is just a list of accessories that you have. Again, I only have the 2 right now, obviously.
Yeah, what do you need?
To think, you'd even find the mountains frontier in this frontier. To think, you'd even find them out in this frontier town. Huh? What am I talking about? I'm talking about aliens, of course. What with this planet being all the way out in the middle of nowhere, you didn't get very many aliens around here until just a few decades ago. But now these aliens, they come in all sorts of shapes and sizes. You got your canids, your vulpids, sometimes you even get avians around here. Me? Oh, yeah, these are fake. You know, they're based on the Lagomids. They all had huge ears, you see? And that put them in a huge demand in espionage circles. Of course, that ability made them a little too dangerous for their own good. They say that was the reason they were all obliterated several centuries ago.
Yeah, what do you need?
And yet Alice is one. Say, just in case you don't know about this yet, elements are the essences of powers that fill and drive this world. There are 6 of them in all: light, darkness, flame, ice, wind, and earth. All 6 elements work in equal and opposite ways against each other. Light works opposite to dark, flame works opposite to ice, and wind works opposite to earth. So for example, the soul element isn't very effective against another soul element, but against the opposite element, in this case dark, it's very effective. These balanced relationships apply to everyone and everything in this world. People like us, vampires, and monsters, even the traps and tricks inside dungeons. Be sure to keep this in mind at all times, okay?
Yeah, what do you need?
Okay, yeah, she only has 2 things to say. So yeah, the implication is that, just by her dialogue alone, you could kind of tell this is a long time after the Boktai series.
Yeah, what do you need?
It is the same world,
Something one piece, okay?
but apparently at some point aliens started showing up here, and that plays into the story a bit.
Come again.
Which is why there's all these weird furries around now. I think that's everything here. So I can go back here. I don't think there's anything I could do yet, though. Just talk to the
Welcome.
characters.
What would you like? Yes, sir.
Hello.
To power up a weapon, you need the right materials. The required materials are listed on the weapons screen. In your case, you could check them out on the Dark Sword screen. The parts displayed in green are required to upgrade your weapon, and the numbers next to them indicate how many you need, as well as how many you own. The parts required may seem like nothing but random junk at first, but if you go to an item shop, you may be able to find some of it on sale there. Regardless, once you've gathered all the necessary materials, come back here. If you keep on upgrading and enhancing your weapon, perhaps you may someday be able to restore it to its original form and power. I suppose it's been about 5 years since I first met Alice. That was around the time I quit my job at the research complex I'd been working at. I had, shall we say, a disagreement with the other researchers at the lab. It was then that Alice appeared before me, and in exchange for providing her with this info on this world's history, culture, and such, she gave me a wealth of knowledge about the alien worlds she had visited. Of course, she's also gotten me involved in a fair amount of dangerous work, but... what's she really like? Well, she's certainly not from this world, that's for sure.
Hello.
Yes.
Thanks to the Parasol's influence over this land, we're currently living in what's known as a balmy subtropical climate. Its temperature, humidity, wind speed, and precipitation are all within average values, making it a hospitable climate in which to live and work. If you look up at the night sky, you may even witness the occasional shooting star.
Yes.
Our planet has been enshrouded in darkness. The night is never ending. Daybreak is but a memory. It was brought about by something that at first seemed like mere hallucination, but has since proven to be more and more of a reality with each passing day. This darkness is the working of the Parasol, an environmental manipulation system currently under the control of the vampires. It summons the natural climate of another world and uses it to supplant our own. The vampires are using this power to wield control over our planet's very will. The result is what you see before you now, a world created by and for vampires.
How can I help you? Yes, sir.
Which weapon would you like to strengthen?
So Vandergand, yeah, we need a few more parts here.
We don't have enough material, you know.
You
How
know...
can I help you? Take care.
Thank you for participating. Oh, that was her! That's her that says that! Oh my god, wow. My brain had that quote, like, baked into it for a long time. And I just realized she says that later on when you get missions at the mansion to redo boss fights. I don't know if revisiting is gonna get me anything, but let's see before I go any further here. Also, do I need to switch the overlay? I think I do. Yes, I do. Also, your health does not refill between levels. You either have to rest at the inn or use items. I don't know where I'd find solvent. Solvent. I don't want to spend too long on the first areas because we need to get into the nitty-gritty of the game. So I'll just do one run through this, see if I get anything, and then I'll move on to level 2. If I'm not mistaken, I think this is the only level that's kind of like just its own dungeon type thing, which is also another thing to bear in mind here. This game works more like Boktai 3 with how its levels are laid out. It's mostly just giant levels. There's like no mini dungeons you go to. They're all kind of like main dungeons. This is probably the closest you get to a mini dungeon. Though I believe some of the later dungeons have extra areas that kind of act like mini dungeons. But this game is very much like Boktai 3, in where it's mostly concentrated versus having a bunch of like little bonus areas. Oh yeah, right. I got the Dark Sword screen now. Hold on. Back remove. I don't know what remove does. I guess solvent is that item down there. Accessories. It actually doesn't tell you how much your health goes up when you use it unless you set it. Energy's kind of important, but at the same time, like, I'm not using any of it right now. This, on the other hand, yeah, it's a +4 to attack. That's actually pretty good considering how low my attack is right now. Valuables. Okay, so this is now a new thing. Mobile unit. Portable information device. Use it to call Alice.
Yeah? What do you mean?
Retry. I want to start over the area from the beginning, right? That'll cost 200 soul. You okay with that?
Yeah? What do you mean?
I'll just transpack you back to the world map, okay? That'll cost 200 soul. Okay. So she lets you restart an area or escape it.
Yeah? What do you mean?
So you don't have to risk your health, but it ain't worth it. I don't think I ever use her. I think the slimes would drop maybe the solvent, but probably not. This is also another cycle game, like Boktai 1 and 3. I can tell you right now, because I'm not doing another cycle of this game, but when you beat it, you're expected to restart it on a harder difficulty. Which I believe I did. I believe I did all 3 difficulties, except I couldn't beat the post-game dungeon on the hardest one. The game gets very grindy once you get to that final level. Like, you're expected to really power up everything you got and level up. Oh! What could that be? Unappraised piece of junk. Try using it. Got junk part iron. Well, I guess that kinda helps. I completely forgot about the junk part system. But also, it's worth noting, I really haven't played this game since it came out. I think I may return to it like once at some point, but and also this wasn't the last game in the series I played, because I played the Boktai 3 fan translation long after this game. Well, not long, but it was like at least 2 or 3, yeah, about 2 years. It was the beginning of 2007. I think beginning of 2009 is when I played that. So it's long in some books, not long in some other books. Throttle. Full throttle? So yeah, even though the accessories automatically go to the bank, unfortunately your items do not. Which is kind of annoying. It's still the same as Boktai. Throttle. So at least one piece of... Yeah, the solar fruit has some rot going on. That does mean it sells for less, unfortunately, so it's better to consume it, because I don't think rot affects consumption ability. Like it doesn't refill less if it's rotting. Though if it's completely rotten, I believe it turns into rotten food, which gives you poison, which makes the screen go mosaic, like in the Boktai games. I think. I'm not sure. I don't know how much the coins are worth. I'm assuming green is the least valuable. Steel. So again, it's a little repetitive right now because I only have the one weapon, but you'll see it changes quite a bit once we get into it. Both in ways you'd expect and ways you might not expect at the moment. Oh, the bosses are back. No, they're not. Okay, and it just took us straight to the second level, so that's alright. Though actually, I want to sell my items because I have too many. Something's not right here. This vampire won't be like the ones we've dealt with in the past. Lucian, you'll have to make use of my power, the power of the Dark Terrennial. Hold the L button and press up or down on the control pad to cycle through the Terrennial icons displayed in the lower left corner of the top screen. Choose my icon and your attacks will be enhanced with the Dark element. Choose a non-active icon and your attacks will return to being unenhanced as before. Elemental attacks consume energy from the ENE gauge, but if you attack an enemy with an element susceptible to, you'll be able to deal out additional damage. Every enemy has its own elemental alignment, so experiment to find the most effective method to attack each one you meet. You obtain the power of the Dark Terrennial, Nero. So now if I press up and down, I can switch these.
Leave it to me.
Leave it to me. So now when I attack, you see I got this red aura around my blade, and it uses energy. Quite a bit of energy, in fact. I might have to start saving up for a level up here. Okay. I'm actually gonna go to the shop and sell.
Hey there. What do you want?
Okay, first off, what do we got that's almost expired here? Oh no, it costs the same. It doesn't matter now. As long as it's still good, you can still sell it. Excellent. game's not so hard that I need all that.
What'll it be?
Still nothing else other than
What'll
that.
it be? See ya.
See ya.
Welcome. What can I do for you? Certainly, sir.
Oh, the solar station has been filling up. I guess as long as the things are the way they are,
Thank you. Come again.
it won't move. You notice that Lucian's portrait isn't exactly centered here, and there's a reason for that, which we will find out later. It's a surprise tool that will help us later. Oh, Trance. I didn't realize I had that already. So yeah, now, like, look at that. Like, 33 damage versus 66. But of course I'm losing power when I'm doing that, so... not super needed. Oh, I got 5 points this time. Okay. Let's see, 290. And if I put this in, that's 390. Wow. So energy, so the health and energy level ups are actually very much worth it. They are pretty damn big buffs. The map screen. Look on the map screen off the menu to see how the dungeon areas are connected, as well as your current location inside. Use the control pad to move around and the X button to rotate and zoom the map. This map is an auto-mapping function, so all new areas are automatically added to it. Oops. You do that twice. Oh, I can't actually dash anymore. I don't have enough energy. So that means you can't shadow step either, because shadow stepping does cost energy as well.
Let's go.
They're iron. Alright, we ain't getting through here anytime soon. I believe you get the elements pretty quickly in this game. I think you get one... You get dark this chapter, I think you get light next chapter, and then... I think you get both of the remaining 2 within 2 chapters. Like, remaining 4 within 2 chapters. I think you get, like, 2 at once. Iron. Get some damn solvent here.
What the?
Lucian, have you noticed the new gauge yet? Take a look up there below your ENE gauge. That's the TRC, Trance Gauge. Track. The TRC gauge builds up as your emotional levels increase during battle. Once the gauge reaches its peak, if you have me selected, the Trance button will appear in the lower left corner of the bottom screen. There it is, see it? It's yellow, it's orange. Touch this button to merge with me and enter Trance Mode. You can attack with weapons while in Trance Mode. Instead, you'll find an array of powerful special attacks at your disposal. The B button lets loose the Dark Claw attack, which slices and dices any nearby enemies. The Y button performs the Dark Fang, a connected attack on the single enemy. The successful Dark Fang strike steals life from your enemy and converts it to your own. You can also turn it into a chain attack by tapping the Y button repeatedly. Once you enter Trance Mode, the TRC gauge will gradually decrease with time. As soon as it reaches 0, Trance Mode is over. Use it wisely and you can unleash powers that surpass even those of your Dark Sword. When the chance arises, wield it and win. Question. Can I use it, with the button? I don't know what R is doing that's not letting, it's making that noise. Okay, so minor issue. I don't think there's any way. Oh, I think it's sub-weapon, that's why. Yeah, I do not think there's any way for me to touch that without having, without actually having the screen up. Let me see. Actually, hold on. General hotkeys, joystick mapping, add-ons. Oh wow, this emulator actually has a specific keyboard mapping for Boktai, Sunlight Plus and Minus. That's pretty interesting. But that's a GBA game, so I don't know why that would work. Oh, that must be if you use the W slot. Maybe I can try that then. But this doesn't have a mode to load in one. I don't think this isn't like the 3DS one. This isn't like Citra. I don't think I could set this up to let me, to just let me touch part of the screen with the button press. Sweet treat. Restores 20% of your life and energy. Well, that's good. So, if I want to use Trance, I'm gonna have to pull up the screen to actually do it. I believe Trance Mode works differently for the other Terrennials as well. He's too smart for me. Oh, I used up all my energy. I forgot I had Narrow active. Shit. How much did that refill? 57. That's a weird amount. Moon Dew, Mysterious Water, restores 50% of your guard counter gauge. That's cool, I guess, but, again, guarding isn't something I do a ton of in this game. Give this a shot.
Let's go, Daryl.
Pretty cool. Doesn't make you invincible, but... also doesn't last a whole long time. But yeah, it's the equivalent of the Dark Django from Boktai 2 and 3. The Berserk mode. Oh, I got a solvent. Nice. One more of those so I can upgrade. Oh yeah, I got Terrennial menu now too. Let's see here. Adds the dark element to attacks. In Trance Mode, press the B button for a ranged attack or the Y button for a life-absorbing attack that can be chained. After the trance, the time will be set to night. Oh yes, that's it. That's another thing too. After you use a Terrennial's power, it changes the time of day or the weather. You can de-equip it from there. So that's the basics, but don't worry, there's more coming.
Yeah.
There's a skylight up there. Listen, Lucian, your energy gauge is a measure of the dark energy coursing through your body. At night, you can press the A button under the moonlight to replenish dark energy. There's just one problem. The moonlight doesn't reach indoors, naturally. In that case, you have to gather the light that comes through these skylights. When underneath the skylight, you could recharge your energy just as you would outside. Of course, depending on the weather, the moon may or may not always be visible. It's your responsibility to watch your energy reserves and recharge when you can. So right now it's set to a permanent 7, so it's refilling pretty quickly. Ooh, cartoon meat, right in the bone. Delicious monster restores 40% of your life. It's already half spoiled. Cool. Jump part of the rock. Suddenly can't... Oh, I see. If you don't actually have them equipped. Yeah, they don't actually show up, so that's it. Oh, it's an aim function. Holding down R. Okay. Oh yeah, it homes in on them. Wow. I probably knew about that because I think later on that's a necessity for something else. Again, it's been close to 14, 15 years since I last played this. Ah, 3 points again. Okay. Fuck it. Attack. I'll say dashing is a little awkward just because you know, it's set to D-pad controls, so unless I set the controls to be, like, upright when I press up, it's a little hard to go diagonally without first dashing in a different direction. But it's also, not really worth it. Oh, give me another solvent. That might be it. Nope, a lens. Oh, okay. So all caps items are junk items that enemies drop. So I remember not knowing what lens was earlier. Bop, bop. Bada, bop, boop, bop. Those might be fire slimes. I might take fire damage if I touch one. It's interesting that skeletons just die from physical attacks in this game when the whole point of the weapons you would get in Boktai 2 was that unless they were enhanced with an ability, with the energy, they wouldn't kill the skeletons, they would just come back. But in this, nope, you could just slash them down. Fire jets. The fire that shoots out from the walls changes in severity based on the strength of the flame element, in other words, the temperature. If you touch it, you'll be both damaged and burned. So in Boktai, the sunlight gauge would affect how fast these shoot, and now it's based on the temperature in the top left of the top screen. I love that classic stock pop breaking noise.
Hey, you came for me.
As you can see, all the prisoners have been locked away in these cells. Unfortunately, destroying the doors isn't an option. If we want to help everyone, we'll have to get the key from the Margrave. Now we just need to find a way to actually do that. You will help me out this time, won't you, Lucian? I thought I told you. I don't care what you do or what happens to these people. How can you say that with all the power you possess? Why are you even here? Surely you must have something you need to protect. I'm disappointed in you, Lucian. And I'm through asking you for any favors. I've got my own ways and weapons, you know. I'll just do this by myself. Selfish brat. You're just gonna leave her? I couldn't care less what happens to her. But if there's a vampire up ahead here, then there's something I'd like to ask him.
Yeah.
Margrave's manhunts, they're not hunts at all, and he's no sportsman. It's genocide. Genocide is what he's after, and he's loving every minute of it. You know what those vampires do with the ones they capture? They slap collars around their necks and send them off to the cursed city. Then they suck their blood drop by drop until twah. You define the vampires? You've lost your mind. Do you remember the days when the sun still shone in the sky?
Hey,
The guild's here for us. We're saved, right?
Hi.
Haven't you heard of the guild? It's a secret group formed by men and women dedicated to resisting the vampires.
Hey.
Will we really be saved? We're so doomed. You know, once upon a time there were legions of gunslingers out there. They call them vampire hunters, but now most of them have been killed. There's just no way we can win, is there? They don't have any weaknesses anymore. Yep. Still, incline combat is still a little weird in this game. Especially with the melee weapons. Lens. Solvent. There we go. Now I can upgrade the sword when I leave here.
narrow.
I believe these guys drop the XP. Hold on. Next 1650. Wait, no. That's not going to change. 1572 is my EXP. And that's 1581. Okay, yeah, so they drop 9 EXP each. I went the wrong way. Ooh, set part. Iron, great. I believe when you cycle through the harder playthroughs, they drop better parts in the green chests. Because it's implied that you're supposed to keep upgrading your weapons as you go through each cycle. And can't go through there. See, there's no way to mark these maps so you know where to go. You just kind of have to come back once you have all the elements. And assume that you need to go each way. But that's also why I just wait, because I think like by the end of Chapter 4 you have all the elements. Or 5, I'm not sure. And you could revisit areas whenever you want. A solar station. You'll find these stations at numerous spots throughout each dungeon. They're special machines that allow you to recharge your energy on the spot. Stand in front of a station and press the A button to withdraw energy from it. Of course, before you can use it, you'll need to deposit some soul at a solar bank. As long as you've got enough soul in the bank to cover the amount of energy you need, you'll be fine. So yeah, the number of that's in there is how much of a single energy gauge you're getting back, so not a ton. Lucian. Already had enough. The guild's vaunted solar guns are all but powerless against my casket armor. Tremble before the power of the flame tyrannial housed within this armor. The environmental alterations caused by the parasol are almost complete. The reign of the vampires will soon be unstoppable. If nothing else, we've got to at least get the jail key away from him. Solar gun, don't let me down. I'm counting on you, witch. Please, just this once. Show me your true power. You waste your time, girl. Not the voice I was doing for him. What?
I'd expect no less from a guild gunslinger. But I'm afraid playtime is over. Huh?
Okay, this is his voice.
Leo.
Yeah, we could do that.
You came for us.
I had no idea you were packing that kind of heat. I guess you didn't know? A solar gun won't unleash its full power until it's wielded by its rightful successor. Perhaps it's a bit too much for you to handle. Huh? Why don't you get lost now? Wasn't there something you needed to protect? Don't get yourself killed, Lucian.
May the sun be with you.
Lucian. Ah, yes, you must be the vampire hunter I've been hearing so much about. Listen up, Margrave. I've got something I need to ask you. Do you know a vampire with twin horns on his head? Twin horns, you say? You must mean the Duke. So you do know him. That matters not. After all, your life is about to end here, now. I guess I'll just have to beat it out of you then. I am Margrave Reimer, vampire hunter Lucian. Your baptism by fire begins now! Prepare yourself to get sent back to the dust from whence you came! Behold, fear my casket armor, imbued with the power of the flame tyrannial! He's a centaur. Oh, he hits me from behind. pull up the touchscreen so I can give him the business. Yeah, look at this wreck him. Oh yes, okay. Here comes the part where I'm not sure if this is gonna emulate well. For reasons you'll soon see. That blade you wield, it can only be the dark sword of legend. A weapon comprised of dark matter. No mere human should be able to wield it. Vampire Hunter Lucian, what are you? Was that it? No, we're not done yet. We've destroyed Reimer's armor, but the dark power he holds lives within on. But the dark power he holds within lives on. Unless we purify that dark power, he'll just keep reincarnating himself. Guess we'll need the Sunflower's help for this.
The place come forth.
So yeah, this is the hook. Instead of having a pile driver that you summon to purify the vampires on Earth, like you would summon it, and then the and then you'd fill the terminals with light, and it would just absorb sunlight and shoot it. Because there's no sunlight right now, we need to literally take these friggin' vampires into space. And thus we have the most over-the-top part of this entire game. Wait till you see how this works.
Yeah.
Alright. We'll need to use the casket rocket to break through the alien sky that the vampires have unleashed upon us. Then we can purify Reimer's soul in the satellite orbit, where the sunlight isn't affected by the parasol. You ready, Lucian? Hold on. Wait, no. Shit. Can I just start from that spot? Okay, yes.
Yeah.
Before I say ready, I'm gonna do a actual save state and not a save, just because this might be a little weird. I don't know if this is gonna work right. Oh, no, you can keep the bottom one on. So I have to use the touchscreen for this. The buttons aren't reacting at all. Movement. Use the stylus to guide your ship around the screen. Attacking. To attack an enemy ship, simply touch it. Drop the items. Drag your ship over an item to pick it up. Hold up, before we do that, let me open GL and put this on 4x native. There we go, that's clean looking. Okay, and I just have to use the mouse for this. Alright, this isn't too bad, but the later ones of this get annoying. And shooting does consume energy. But it does recoil automatically as well. Also, this music track is excellent. It is absolutely kicking. Incoming from the right. Right, yeah, this is a little rough with the mouse. It might get a little harder later on, but we'll work through it. Yeah, so the vampires have space technology too, obviously. It's ridiculous. Really come a long way in 200 years. I think there's two yeah, because now we go above the Earth. See, while Konami was fucking around with magic seals and Dawn of Sorrow that everyone hates, Kojima was making this shit happen. Return of the Big Burb, yep. It's Return of the I Need to Fill Space Burb. I wonder if you get judged for this. Watch out, bomber incoming. Hey Ryoko, how you doing? Oh god, this is not easy with the mouse. I do not have the same response time as with a stylus. I think this is it's 3 phases, and I think we're just out in space. So most of the weekend we're searching sewing machines. That's interesting. You should talk to my friend Lisa on Lisa Bober on Twitter. They know a ton about sewing machines. They make puppets for a living. Oh no, I can't shoot when I'm... Oh, this is a little unmanageable. Uh-oh. That's gonna not be good later on. I'm having this much trouble at the beginning. Mobile Fighter Laplace. Laplace? Just looking for a light-duty machine for small projects and men's. Already purchased. Oh, nice. That's good. You think you can purify Reimer's body in the sunlight above the satellite orbit, do you? Well, too bad. I'm not about to let you waltz off with this Tyrannial. Prepare to face the fury of Schrodinger, the deadliest craft in all existence. I'll blast you to bits and send you into the ether. So you fight the Schrodinger, I think, every space mission. I'm out of energy. If only maneuvering was a little easier, then I wouldn't have so much problem with this.
Is this the end?
Yeah, I fucked that up. Except for the old Surger, that is. That one's pretty cool. Oh, your father's industrial machines are way too big for you to bring out something you won't use very often at all. Ah. My all-powerful Schrodinger defeated. Alright then, victory is yours, for now. But you won't get off so easily next time we meet. Oh, that was only the first one, too. That's gonna be rough going forward. I'm gonna have to master using the mouse to do this. Hey, you made it! I've been waiting for you, Lucian. The vampires of the Dark Tribe are all but immortal. They found a way to protect themselves from their one true weakness, sunlight. They call it casket armor. It renders the light of the sun totally powerless. The overclocker surges the machine with 4 spools of thread running it to make neat, strong seams. Ooh, that sounds very satisfying to look at. If you want to defeat them now, you'll have to first destroy their casket armor, and expose their bodies to the sun's light, purifying the darkness that lurks inside of them. It needs to be a strong light, too, unaffected by the influences of the Parasol. And what's the one thing that makes all this possible? It's the very ship, the interstellar satellite, Sunflower. Overlock. Oh, not overclock. Hey, come on. Overclocking the sewing machine for 5% more frames. 5% more stitches per inch. Which would be like 1 stitch.
That's it! Here it comes! Energy level 150%. Ready? Rocket cannon, fire!
So yeah, this is the pile driver on steroids. Unfortunately, I can't increase the quality of the cutscenes because they are pre-rendered video files. Just the, pretty much just the flight areas I can make better. So this is the end. Answer me, fiend. The twin-horned vampire, the Duke. Where do I find him? What exactly do you hope to accomplish by finding out? Would you dare challenge he who resides at the very pinnacle of vampire society? This is going on, so I have to read this quick. Challenge? Heh, this isn't some kind of contest. The sole thing I live for is revenge. Oh, that was Lucian saying that. Oops, revenge. I see. You must be the one. Again, this is happening automatically. Well, so be it. Go on, proceed. Make your way to the City of Darkness, where only vampires rule. The cursed city of Kuliakan. Only then, once you've spilled the blood of countless vampires, once you've trodden over the bodies of thousands, only then will you meet him. I wish that wasn't automatic. I am Ursula, the guardian that governs over flame. That smug smile. You have purified a part of this planet's consciousness, its power. Power that had been usurped by the vampires. Thanks to you, I was able to revert to my original form. The vampires, they rule this planet. They have their way with it. They desecrate the powers of myself and other Terrennials. They've overcome the sun with their casket armor, and now they're looking to change the ecosystem itself with their Parasol. Vampire Hunter Lucian, Dark Terrennial Nero. If you truly intend to take the fight to the vampires, then I shall grant you my power, the power of roaring flame. Feel like the Parasol's arid desert climate. I believe now we can make it daytime. Or now daytime returns. It goes day and night now, like cycles. Alright. Gate of Binding. So this is all the way over here on the right side of the map now. Again, this is moving by itself. I can't control this at the moment.
Dang it!
Just when we track down his location. Whoa, relax, Lucian. Let's just calmly examine the situation before us. We're bound to find a solution, I'm sure of it. So this is the Gate of Binding. You know of it, Ursula? The 4 emblems emblazoned upon this gate represent the 4 great elements, flame, ice, wind, and earth. I am currently resonating with the flame emblem. So it's the emblems that are keeping this gate shut. And we won't be able to open it unless we gather the Terrennials of the 4 great elements. There are 3 emblems left for us to recover, and 3 Terrennials that are still being held against their will. Well, it's simple then. Nero, Ursula, it's time to go. We'll find the other 3 vampires and steal their perennials away from them. Now you've got it. Whew, I'm on fire now! Oh, brother. Alright, time to kick the resolution back down to 1 times 1. Chapter 2, The Apprentice Gunslinger. Think I might be able to get through Chapter 2 tonight. And then Chapter... Nope, I have to keep the bottom one on. And now I have to switch again.
Good work, boy.
Locking onto your opponent is the key to combat. No matter how powerful your weapon, it's useless if you can't hit your target. What's wrong, kid? Ernest, this whole training session is useless. What good is my gun going to do me against vampires if it won't even fire? I'm never going to avenge my father, not with this piece of junk anyway. Listen, kid, and listen well. That gun of yours, the Knight, it's not broken. You simply aren't ready to fire it. A solar gun is more than just a weapon. It's a tool that purifies the anti-life forms we know as the Dark Tribe. It channels its energy from the light of the sun, the source of all things living. That's what a solar gun is all about. A solar gunslinger doesn't draw upon anger or hatred as one of his weapons. But what about you and Kay? You use solar guns, don't you? To fight the vampires? What makes me any different from you? You may not understand right now, but you will someday. I know you can do it. Just like your father, the great vampire hunter, did before you. They're really making me switch here. Ernest, I've received word from Bee in Akuna. She managed to infiltrate the Margrave's hunting mansion and rescue the prisoners. Well, if that doesn't take the cake. Crazy girl. Bee was slightly injured during the operation, but she says it was nothing serious. Oh, one more thing. The portion of the parasol that was under Margrave's control has been released. Daybreak has been spotted in areas around Akuna. The parasol's been weakened. Kay, are you serious? Completely. Someone called Lucian showed up at the mansion and assisted Bee before defeating the Margrave. Lucian? That's the vampire hunter we've been hearing all those rumors about, isn't it? The Dark Swordsman on a mission to hunt down every last vampire by himself. That's amazing! I knew it! I knew they were more than just stories. Don't start celebrating just yet, kid. I doubt the vampires just stand by and let this fence go unpunished. We need to come up with a plan, and fast. What was that? Can it be? Boss, we're under attack. Attacked? We're under attack. It's the vampires. There's too many monsters. You've got to get away. So they finally come to stamp out the guild. Something's really riled them up, I guess. Let's pay no mind to the fallen comrade before us. Okay, you're with me. Thank you for your warning, wounded guildsman, yeah. Listen up, kid. We're going to hold them off. I want you to spread the word. Make sure everyone makes it out safely. You included. No way, I'm coming along. I'm tired of standing by. Our comrade is lying wounded right in front of me, and you expect me to just run away? Look, kid. At this point, you'd only serve to distract us. There's plenty left to do. We're not about to die now. And now you've got a job, too. To protect everyone. We'll be right behind you. Now move it, kid. That was not the right voice. Okay. Get all the guild members out safely. When you find a guild member, press the A button to talk. We will never forget you. Yeah. I can't. Some of our comrades still haven't made it out. So, you could see that once again, no no Terrennial. He is a millennial. No Tyrannial for Aaron here, who hasn't actually had his name set yet. But if you pause and check his status, that is his name. It says right there, Aaron. It's funny because like you can rename them at a certain point, but it just has that name by default. Also, he's level 1 as well. Oh. Okay, so what has he got in terms of everything? Well, he's got the same items as Lucian somehow. Solar Gun. He needs Steel and Lens, which he's already got enough of for one of them. Level 1, Power 0, cost 8. A Solar Gun bearing the name of a knight. Press the Y button to fire a solar shot. Accessories. Again, same accessories, both characters can equip them. But unlike Lucian, Aaron has one big handicap with his weapons, and that's that if he does not have a Tyrannial equipped, he cannot fire at all. So he's completely useless if you have no energy. Vampire attack? You gotta be kidding! I've got to get out of here. Wait, what's that again? Calm down. Breathe in, breathe out. Breathe in, breathe out. Right, it's okay. There's nothing to be afraid of. Make sure to look around. You don't want to miss any friends or treasure chests. If you look around, you can spot enemies and avoid having to fight them. Look around, hold the X button, and press the control pad in any direction. It's absolutely vital that you keep an observant eye on the situation at all times. Oh yeah, and don't forget to save frequently, too. Oh, you do have a shield, Aaron. Alright, I thought Aaron didn't have shielding abilities. Oh, no. Choco-Lot. As opposed to Choco-Little. Huh. Don't think you can do anything to those boxes like this. These dogs are way less deadly than they are in Boktai. The sewing machine was mostly intended for making pouches and dust covers for your audio gear. That's cool. No, do not throw. Then I realized I could stand and melt some shirt hems, pillowcases, pocket pants. Oh, yeah. I mean, if you're already doing it, you might as well, right? Oh. Lucian's like, where are my items going? The most important thing right now is that we all get out of this alive. Huh? What should you do if an enemy spots you? Well, just put your guard up. You can defend against most attacks by guarding. Use the, oh right, the B button to guard. Huh? Wait a second. I'm not carrying a shield. I'm not well guarded at all. I'd better get out of here. And fast. Fortunately, it doesn't really help me too much. Okay, so it looks like this is a dead end up here. Yep. This just ticks me off. You hear about how that bee lady went and rescued all those folks in the Kuna? And yet look at the state we're in over here. Then again, even if we lose this hideout, it doesn't mean the entire guild's done for. If something breaks down, you just rebuild it. It's simple. For now, though, we've just gotta survive this. No matter what, okay? By the way, kid, do you know how to whistle? All you gotta do is blow into the... Oh, no, I can't do that. If an enemy's looking out for you or listening for your presence, you can throw him off your trail with a well-placed whistle. Keep it in mind. One second. Z. That didn't work. Uh-oh. Q? Wait, do I have anything mapped to Q? Yes, I do. Jesus. Alright. V. V has come to. And V is not set. There we go. Recording? It doesn't work. Uh-oh. Let me see here. Trigger 5. No. So I can't whistle at all. I'm pressing the button, it doesn't work. Hold on. Just in case I mess something up. Like a save state. Microphone input. External... Oh, blow noise. Okay. External microphone. Can I just do that? Hello? 1? 1. Testing? Testing. No. Blow noise. There we go. Okay, so now if I press the button that's mapped to, it acts as if I blow into the microphone. So I mean, that's the thing, that the DS can't really discern what's being said into the microphone. So I just have it set so that it just does a random sound. A blow noise that's set to this emulator. And if I press the hotkey, it'll blow it. Cool. Alright, that's one functionality restored. Now, if only I could access the trance gauge without having to press the, touchscreen. That sounds awful, yeah. Dang, now what? I've got to do something or she'll... What am I supposed to do? Just sit here and do nothing again?
What is your wish?
What was that? A voice? Hey you, what is your wish? My wish... I wish I could help that girl. I can't stand to see innocent people suffering like this. I can't take it any longer. I don't want to run away. I want to do something for a change. Then fire your solar gun. Put your feelings into it. If you're wondering where the Boktai in Boktai DS was. Here it is. Aaron is the
Awesome.
Aaron is the stand-in for Django. I mean, I've said that earlier. I said the names were changed from Django and Sabata to Aaron and Lucian. Which is funny because this game came out here the same year Pokemon Diamond and Pearl did.
Thank you so much.
And 2 of the Elite Four members in Diamond and Pearl are named Aaron and Lucian. And I also just played the Diamond and Pearl remake, so this is now the second game in a year that I've played with characters that have those names. What are the odds? Am I right? Whoa. Okay. New Lucian sound familiar? Yeah. Well, it's funny because it's 2 of the Elite Four members are literally named Aaron and Lucian. It was the Bug Guy and the Dark Guy. And this came out the same year that this game came out. And they're both localized names too, because I'm pretty sure they weren't called those in the Japanese versions either. Just what I'd expect from a guild gunslinger. Also, hey Izzy, how you doing? You saved me from that creepy beast with just 1 shot. Incredible. It was nothing. But are you okay? Unlike the side of my face, which is coming off slightly. Oh yes, I'm fine. I'm carrying a lot of recovery items, so... Huh? I work at the item shop in Old Suliak. I don't know how to pronounce that word. Suliakin? I'm sure it's a reference to some vampire novel. Culiacan, okay. Though it's apparently a Mexican city, but there's also an accent over the A in that version, so I don't know. Old Culiacan. My name's Elizabeth. Elizabeth from the shop. What's your name, Mr. Gunslinger? Wait, I knew it before, but let me just remember it real quick. It's Django. No, wait, sorry. Sir Aaron, such a magnificent name. Oh, that's right, Sir Aaron. Please, take these recovery items. I was supposed to deliver them to your fellow guildsmen, but I'm afraid I don't have too many of them left. Still, I'd like to at least repay my debt to you, Sir Aaron. Tiny healing items. Alright, it's time for me to return to my shop. Be careful out there, Sir Aaron. Come on by and visit me at the shop anytime you like. Damn it. Sir Aaron, huh? Hey, Aaron! You sure it's okay to just let that girl run off alone? Oh man, you're right. There's monsters lurking all over these parts. Then hurry up and chase after her. Come on, move it! Alright, let's get Wait a sec, who are you? Me? I'm Toasty, the Tyrannial that governs over light. Toasty? What kind of name is Toasty? Hey, that's a pretty ungrateful thing to say. Who do you think made it possible for you to use that solar gun you're holding? What? So wait, that voice from before was... yours truly. Yes, he's the stand-in for Otenko. I don't know if he's supposed to be Otenko or, like, a reincarnation of him after hundreds of years. Because I think the implication is that Otenko was destroyed in this timeline. I was in a nice deep sleep inside that solar gun of yours the night. I'd been wounded in battle, see? So I was resting my body to recover. But you simply wouldn't stop your whining, so... Hold on, so the reason why I couldn't fire the knight is because you were clogging up the barrel? I knew something was up. I've been training so hard and I still couldn't squeeze off a single shot. I should have hit the snooze button. I'm just teasing. I think I'm beginning to understand what Ernest was trying to tell me. When I wanted to help that girl before, Lisbeth, you responded to that, didn't you? Whatever. You obtained the power of the light Tyrannial, Toasty. So I am temporarily gimped here. I do not have the other 2 Tyrannials with me. Hold the L button and press up or down on the control pad to cycle through the Tyrannial icons displayed in the lower left corner of the top screen. Select my icon, you'll be able to attack using the Soul element. Solar gun attacks sap energy from your energy gauge, though, so stay on guard. As a gunslinger, you'll need to recharge your solar energy from time to time. To do this, simply press the A button while standing in the sunlight. Of course, you can't do this when the weather's obscuring the sun or at night. In any case, our first priority is making sure that girl is safe. Let's go, Aaron. You got it, Toasty.
May the sun be with you.
So yes, as I mentioned, unlike... Ooh, I want to see what this looks like upscaled. Hold on. Not much more. You still can't really make out the details in any of the buildings. Yeah, it's really not that much improved there. Okay. So yes, unlike Lucian, you cannot fire the solar gun without energy. Oh, that's the thing. And yeah, it kind of lacks the oomph of Taiyo, but it works. This is also the sound clip. The sunlight is also the sound clip they have Snake say in Peace Walker, and I think, yeah, in Peace Walker specifically, when he gets the solar gun as like a special item, and Metal Gear Solid 4. That was it was in Solid 4 before Peace Walker. So yeah, there's not a whole lot. The gun is definitely nowhere near as good as Lucian's weapons right now. Though later on you get a lot more utility for it. Turn on the gun's overlight, adds the soul element to attacks. In Trance Mode, press the B button for a ranged attack, or the Y button for an energy-absorbing attack that can be changed. After trance, the time of day will be set to afternoon. So unlike Lucian, who absorbs health with his trance, Aaron gets energy. By the way, Aaron, have you been practicing using your lock-on ability? Press the R button to lock on to the nearest enemy. To release the lock, simply let go of the button. Press it again to change the target you're locked onto. Attacking while locked on will automatically reposition your attack towards your target. For a gunslinger, this is a single most essential skill in the book. Better master it quickly while there's still time.
Sunrise! Sunrise! Sunrise!
That is milk. Highly nutritious milk restores 20% of your trance gauge. That probably goes bad mad fast.
Wait!
Is your trance gauge filled up, Aaron? The trance gauge builds up as your emotional levels increase during battle. Once the gauge reaches its peak, if you have me selected, the trance button will appear in the lower left corner of the bottom screen. Touch this button to merge with me and enter trance mode. You can't attack with weapons while in trance mode. Instead, you'll find an array of powerful special attacks at your disposal. The B button triggers the Soul Flare attack, which burns up any nearby enemies. The Y button unleashes Soul Prominence, a concentrated attack on a single enemy. Soul Prominence steals energy from your enemies and converts it to your own. You can also turn it into a chain attack by tapping the Y button repeatedly. Once you enter trance mode, the TRC gauge will gradually decrease with time. As soon as it reaches 0, trance mode is over. How and when you decide to use this power is up to you. I'm looking forward to seeing it in action, Aaron. So yeah, same exact thing as Lucian's. It's worth noting that Lucian cannot equip Toasty and Aaron cannot equip Nero. Ooh. Oh look, it's different for Aaron. His vitality and skill take 4 points to level up instead of 3, but his spirit only takes 3, which is very, very useful because he absolutely needs more energy than Lucian does. Love the pop-breaking noise that the skeletons make when you kill them. That is not good up close. See, Aaron's a little tricky to play as at first, especially since his solar gun doesn't work as well as Django's at first. You need to put in effort to make him better. Oh man, look at how low that's going. Oh, wow. You're not prepared for that. Carry over between rooms? It does. Cool. Oh yeah, that's right. His special's a kick. Good shit. Again, it's really like I have to make do with pausing the action to swap screens here because it happens often. And when I have to do the trance gauge, I have to actually switch to the game screen as opposed to OBS, where I'm looking at the preview. It's frustrating, but unfortunately it's the only way to make this work, really. Steel part. So I'm on the fence about what to do this week regarding streams. As much as I don't want to do it, I'm gonna have to probably take tomorrow off again, because I am falling behind on auditions, and I have ones that are due as early as the 10th. So if tomorrow night moves into the 8th, I want to make sure I get them done with at least a day before the earliest one is due. So I'm going to be kind of busy, unfortunately. And they've piled up, too. I have 5 projects to audition for. And that takes me a while, especially since at least one of them has like 5 to 10 roles in it. I think one of them only has like 2 or 3. One is only 1, and then another one's about 4. I'm especially fired up because I got that thing that everyone hates getting. Well, no, actually I didn't. It wasn't like that. I was made aware that a role I auditioned really hard for, I didn't get cast in, so I'm a little fired up in that regard to do more. And yeah, it's coming up, so I need to make time for it, so I don't think I'm going to stream tomorrow. But I will try, and I'm not going to be here Friday and Saturday of next week, just like this week, so I think, I'm going to try to do streams Tuesday through Thursday, like last week. I think at least 2 of them are going to be Legends Arceus streams. I don't know if I'm going to do another Lunar Knights stream this week. I might wait until next week to do that. And just have have it be like a Sunday game only until I finish it. I just really wanted to start it today, because today's the anniversary of its release. I don't understand why it's so weak against them. Yeah, even from the back, that does like no damage. Oh, now I'm doing 6. What? So yeah, no stream tomorrow, and then Legends Arceus on Tuesday. And then Wednesday and Thursday will either be 2 more Arceus streams, or it'll be 1 Arceus stream and 1 Lunar Knight stream. I haven't determined yet how much I want. Like, I don't know if I want to finish Lunar Knights quickly. Oh boy, more milk. I don't want to know if I want to get Lunar Knights done quickly, or if I just want it, like, as an out-of-the-way game. It's not long. I think this game might take me, like, 4 or 5 streams at most. And only because I kind of dragged my ass this stream. So this is where you've been. We found you. Who are you two? We are the Poes. I'm the Viscount Edgar. And I, the Viscountess Virginia. You must be of the Guild. A solar gunslinger, daring to stand against the rule of the vampire race. Well, that ends today. Resistance is useless, boy. We're doing this for the good of your people. The vampires must rule over this world, in order for it to be protected. It's the only solution.
I'm not so sure about that.
Gasp who? Ernest K. Sorry we're late, kid. Don't I know you? Ernest K. How long has it been? Master Toasty. Then does this mean that Aaron is... well, he's got a little ways to go yet, but... 3 guild gunslingers all gathered together. This is quite a catch. Go on, kid. Use that solar gun to protect everyone. But... we'll deal with these guys. Watch over Aaron for us, Master Toasty. Of course, don't get in over your heads, you two. Ernest K.
May the sun be with you.
Don't think you would slip from us so easily. Flight is useless. Simmer down, you two. You've got us to deal with first. As you wish. We've got all the time in the world. And I just love to play. Get all the guild members out safely. When you find a guild... Yeah, it's this again. I can't. Some of our comrades still haven't made it out. There we go, now I'm doing some damage. I better eat that meat. I don't think I'm just gonna last until I get to a shop. Yeah, I kind of like. I think a lot easier if the parts just auto redeem themselves. Got 2 exits to this area. If only Bee were here. She'd just whip out her witch and make short work of all these monsters. What's that? You're gonna take care of things. You can use your solar gun now. You don't have to lie just to make me feel better, Aaron. Anyway, I've got to stay optimistic now. That's what she'd tell me to do. I won't give up, and you watch out for yourself too, Aaron.
May the sun be with you.
Iron. Iron for Aaron. starting to rot. Earth fruit, yeah. Aaron, you're alive. I've managed to hold out this long myself. But those bastards just keep swarming in here. I don't think I can take much more of this. Oh, so the bosses are holding back the vampires? Well, we can't afford to lose here either. I think it's time to give it another shot.
May the sun be with you.
Banana. Mysterious fruit raises your attack power 50% for 30 seconds. So that's pretty cool. I don't know why it surprises me. That's in all the other games. 3 points. 650. 760. Wow. It is ridiculous what one level in energy does in this game. Same with life, too, honestly. Also, I seem to be doing more damage even though I didn't level up the skill. Maybe leveling up increases perennial power. Aaron, you could just look in the pots. You don't have to break them. Oh. Eeh! Help! Oh, just a boy. Don't startle me like that. What's that? I want to know what I'm doing here. Oh, you know, just doing a little soul cleansing with my sun shard here. You know what they say, you can't fight on an empty stomach. Gotta put on a brave face or something like that. Anyway, there's a lot of terror bugs floating around here. Try looking for them. Wow. I'm going on ahead, okay? $89 degrees Fahrenheit. Ooh, it's hot out there. Okay. Okay, now I'm back down to 3. I don't know why my damage is suddenly decreased again. That's weird. Oh, that leads to the room we were in before. Okay. Aaron needs to learn Shield Slam. You can dash forward with the shield while you're holding it out, but it doesn't really do a whole lot. Same with the weapon. If you're holding the weapon out, you could shield dash, or you could dash forward, shadow step. Oof. Okay, what's down here? Mook. What? No. Leather. Nice. This seems like the kind of area where there'd be a hidden chest somewhere, but I didn't bring any of the nuts that let you see hidden stuff. What if there was stuff at the very beginning I missed? Probably can't go back for it right now, though, anyway. Nice stuff. Ah. There's only one exit from this area, so anything that's over here is just for show. Or maybe the enemies are just weaker. Maybe I was fighting level 1s before, and now they're level 2 again. It's been a while. Don't want to get caught with egg on my face later. Oh, so I guess the solar station doesn't fill on its own no matter what in this game. So you need to put you need to put currency in there for it to count. Sir Aaron. Oh look, it's the first boss again. They've already made it here. If this was supposed to be our escape route, did they know we were coming? Are we done for? We'll take another way. Ugh. Come on, Sir Aaron. Sir Aaron? We can't, Lisbeth. Ernest and Kay are trying to keep those bloodsuckers back. But they're still advancing, and soon they're going to be right behind us. This route is the only way left out of 13th Street. But... come on, these guys are no problem. I'm no longer an apprentice. I'm a true gunslinger, like my father before me. I could take these monsters any day. Sir Aaron? Huh? Oh, it's nothing. I'm just, trembling with excitement. Fear not. You may not look it, but this boy's father was the greatest vampire hunter that ever was. He trembled like that too whenever he faced a powerful foe. And then he whispered... like that. My father said that?
May the sun shine forever in our hearts.
What wonderful words. You know, when I hear those words, somehow I feel brave. And I think I know why. It's because I made a promise. A promise to protect Lisbeth and everyone else.
May the sun shine forever in our hearts.
Let's go, Toasty.
Right.
We're all counting on you, Aaron. Ooh, that is hurtful. Oh, that, shielding does not save that. So he's way more reliant on actually attacking from a distance and avoiding damage. So I got to put that to use. My banana timer is gonna run out if I'm not careful. Alright. There we go. Easily handled. Are you alright, Sir Aaron? Yeah, no problem. What about everyone else? Oh, they're all fine. I had no idea you could fight like that. It's true. He knows most. Who knows most speaks last.
Whoa!
That was wonderful, Aaron. I guess I must have really underestimated you. I'm a little surprised myself, to be honest. I guess I've got all that training to thank, huh? Now we could safely escape from 13th Street. Right. The only thing is, are Ernest and Kay alright? Those two are battle-hardened veterans who fought alongside your father in the past. They won't go down so easily. I guess you're right. You're all okay. B, you're here. I just wrapped up a successful rescue op myself. Can't a girl even get a moment's rest around here? Your injuries. Are you okay? Are you alright? There's no time to worry about that now. We've got... Huh? Who are you? I'm Toasty, the Perennial of Light. You're Master Toasty, the mentor who's counseled countless vampire hunters throughout the ages. So Aaron has finally mastered his solar gun. How are Ernest and Kay doing? I see. So they're busy holding the vampires at bay. Alright, I'll go back them up. You go ahead and get everyone out of here. We'll rendezvous back at the shop, got it? You're dealing with a pair of vampires there. Be careful. You too.
May the sun be with you.
I have to go to the bathroom real quick. Chapter 3 with sword and gun. Oh wow, I didn't realize Chapter 2 was just that intro stage for Aaron. So that was Old Culiacan, 3rd Street, and now this is Old Culiacan proper, which I think is just a town. Yeah, it is.
Oh, man.
Alright, I'll be back in just a minute. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. And I have returned. I don't remember. I don't know how long I was gone. Probably less than 2 minutes, though. Alright, sorry. I'm just checking messages. I'm taking a short breather because I've been at this for 3 hours now, and I'm going to go for another hour and 15 or so. Getting notifications on Twitter accounts I don't even use. It's annoying. Alright, okay, we're good there. Okay, back to it. Oh man, you should have seen Aaron back there. He just waltzed in there and tore those monsters limb for limb. It was amazing. Rearrange some stuff here. You should have seen it for yourself.
Hold up.
Wasn't just facing off against one monster? And besides, how can you tear someone from limb with a gun anyway? Why do we look exactly the same outside of our hair color? The bosses still haven't shown up yet, you know? That's a more serious problem. Or had you forgotten about them? Oh, come on, they're alright, I'm sure of it. After all, Bee went over to lend them an extra hand. She did. Well, that changes things. That means the 3 best gunslingers from the guild are all fighting as one. I doubt even a pair of vampires could give them much trouble. Vampires. So they've finally shown their faces. And Bee's here, too. We just can't stop running into that girl, can we? I really don't like dealing with her. She's a pain. Look, there's no reason Ernest and Kay should be taking this long. You don't think those vampires got to them, do you? Settle down. For now, all we can do is believe in them. And wait. But I can't wait anymore. I'm going to see what the deal is. Aaron, wait. B, where's Ernest and Kay? I found this near a sewer entrance. Those are Ernest's. Vampires, they must have gotten them. It's a trap. They're using them as bait to try to lure us into the sewers, away from safety, where the light of the sun can't reach. I don't care if it's a trap, we've got to help them. We're going into the sewers. Let's go, B. No. We can't just abandon all our comrades, not to mention everyone else in the city. Don't you understand what these two were fighting for in the first place? But we can't just... I know. There's got to be something we can do. Is that... Hey, hold it. Don't run away from me. That's... Run away? What makes you think I'm running away from you? The moment we made eye contact, you stood up from your seat, didn't you? I got your information on the vampires. That's all I needed from you. I'm not gonna stick around here while you try to pass off more of your chores on me. But you helped us earlier. That was just taking out the trash, that's all. Well, if that's all you've got to say to me, then fine. But at least let me thank you. Everyone is safe and sound, and it's all thanks to you. We appreciate that. Like I care. Lucian, I know you just call it a chore, but I'm still going to ask. Please, could you help us rescue our comrades? They've been captured by vampires. Look, don't make me say this again. I fight alone, for myself. Period. Why should I care about your friends? I'll go with you then. You could take on the vampires, I'll rescue Ernest and Kay. Everything will work out just fine, okay? Okay, like hell. I'm not here to babysit some brat. Right, so anyway, you go on ahead, Aaron. Really? You sure it's okay? Did you not just hear me now? Of course it's okay. I'm not about to babysit for you either, you know? Thanks, B. You people. Just make sure you come back alive, okay? Remember, it's okay to run away if you get in trouble. There's no point in looking cool if you're dead. This may not be as bad as it looks. He seems like a fairly gifted gunslinger in spite of his appearance. And that solar gun of his is bound to come in handy as long as we're fighting vampires. Oh, come on, not you too. Well, whatever, as long as I'm free to do as I choose. Thanks, Lucian. I promise I won't let you down. Here, Aaron, take this with you. Receive the solar gun, Witch. You ought to be able to use this gun by now. It's a spare, though, so don't expect it to have all the capabilities of the original. If it's not strong enough for you, you'll have to power it up yourself, alright? V, thanks, I'll take good care of it. I promise. I'll get some comrades together to help rebuild. Bring those two back safely, alright?
May the sun be with you.
Alright, now that we've got our reason for going on here, we can move on. Before we do that, though... Date of binding.
Get out of my way!
Ah, yes, so now I could switch characters at will.
All right.
I'm out of here.
They do have separate health bars, but if one of them falls, I believe it's game
Get out of
over.
my way!
You could also swap them from here as well if you hit the character's portrait. Yeah, get out of my way! And the status up okay message, it's color-coded. So if it's red, that means it's Aaron. If it's purple, it's Lucian. Can I play as the Space Flower? No. Alright, this can fire missiles, which is really cool. Aaron, I believe, gets all but one of his guns storyline-wise, whereas Lucian's other weapons are all hidden.
Sunlight.
And I could use Toasty now, or I could use Ursula now with both of them.
I'm on fire now.
Some firepower, literal firepower.
I'm out of here. Let's go.
Ursula.
Yeah, if you hit them with a move of your own power. Oh, maybe that's how I'm doing more damage. Maybe it's because I'm hitting the Tyrannial with the move of the same element. Anyway, Burst works differently. Whoops. With the Tyrannials. Hey, Bruiser Bunny, how you doing? Yeah, Burst works differently with the Tyrannials. The Tyrannial governs over flame, adds the flame element to attacks. In Burst mode, draws circle. Hey, thank you for following. Draw a circle to summon a damaging rain of firebombs. After the burst, the local weather will become clear. I'm doing pretty good. How are you? So the way it works is that outside of Nero and Toasty, the elementals don't give you trance mode. They give you a burst mode, which works differently. Same there. Nice, nice. Okay. Can I switch from here? Yes, I can. Okay, that's annoying, though, because I have to keep bringing up the map to do that. I have 5 points, so I should level up skill and get some more damage here. Yeah, mapping, menuing is annoying in this game because of that. Whoa, 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 what's going on here? Hold up. I got a message from something important. May 5th, departing from arriving. I think something happened with my flight on a trip I'm going on. Flight change details. Okay. Here's what changed. Going to the trip I'm going on, my trip got pushed back 10 minutes. And going forward, it got pushed back an hour. Okay. Whatever. That's what happens when you book a flight 4 months before you actually go on the trip. Anyway, we've got another town we could explore. It's not highlighting it. There we go.
Welcome. What can I do for you? Allow me to explain.
Have you ever come across the dreaded game over screen? Even if you're defeated inside a dungeon, as long as you've got enough soul to cover it, you could continue where you left off. Or restart the area you died with full life energy. Cash is king in our business, you see. By the way, you could still continue if you lack the required soul, but you'll need to pay us back, sooner or later, so please exercise caution.
What would you like? Allow me to explain.
The storehouse is used to keep any items besides valuables, as well as any accessories or armors. You can't deposit an accessory if someone has it equipped, so please make sure to remove it before visiting us. Furthermore, any items or accessories kept within the warehouse can be withdrawn for your use at any solar bank. We've got many convenient locations, so please use the one that suits you best. I'm pretty sure there's only 2. I'm pretty sure these are the only 2 towns that you could go to.
Certainly, sir.
Okay, I had no idea that the solar station did not gain any energy at all, so...
What
200
would
in
you
there.
like? Certainly, sir.
To be honest, I just want to
What would you
sell
like?
any other extra stuff.
Thank you. Come again.
General store.
Welcome. How can I help you? Yes?
Sir Aaron, thank you so much for rescuing me back at 13th Street. I'm afraid I can't fight against the vampires the way everyone else can, but I hope that in protecting the store my mother left me, I can help in some small way. This is the Twin Butterfly General Store, where we stock items and accessories that can help you in all sorts of ways. We also deal in junk parts, which are always popular with guild members. Please make sure that you're well prepared for the battles ahead.
What would you like? Yes?
Did you know? Perishable items like the earth fruit gradually go bad over time. Every item has its own expiration date, but you can keep tabs on how fresh an item is by looking at its freshness meter. It's the round mark in front of its name. It would seem that some items go bad or faster depending on the local climate, so you should keep a close eye on any items you have with meters on them.
What would you like? Right.
Oh, she sells other items. Magical drink restores 40% of your energy. Cures poison. Restores 20% of life energy of a fallen comrade. Ooh, that's good. Oh, so it isn't instant. Never mind, you don't get game over if one person gets knocked out. I'm selling these. There we go. We don't need to load up on items. What do we got in terms of accessories here, though? Boots made of leather, skill +2. Health amulet, protects against poison. I don't really think I need to buy any of this stuff, because it's all really expensive, and you find more stuff in
What would you like? Right.
treasure chests later anyway. Lens, item bag, throttle. I need one and I have 2. Vandergand, I don't need either of these. Okay.
What would you like? May the sun shine forever in our hearts.
Yeah! The Ring of Destiny.
Come on in. What can I do for you? Yes, sir. Yes.
This is the Ring of Destiny, a combination pub and inn. If you stay here, your life and energy reserves will be completely restored. However, your trance gauge will be reset to 0 when you wake up. Furthermore, our pub is home to a remarkable variety of guests. If you've come in search of information, it'd be a smart idea to chat with them.
Yes.
I heard that the guild hideout on 13th Street came under attack from the vampires. Fortunately, word around here is that the casualties at the scene were kept to a minimum. Mainly thanks to the exploits of the boss and his loyal men and women. Despite that, though, the hideout itself was apparently a total loss. If all the guild members hanging out here are any indication, I'd say it looks like they chose this pub as their rendezvous point. Not that I mind having them here, of course. You might say I owe them one. I just hope they pay their tab soon. It's starting to pile up quite a bit.
Yes.
You know, 13th Street, the site of the vampire offensive. It's not very far at all from this shopping area, and that opens up the dangers of pedestrians coming under attack by stray monsters. May I perhaps be able to ask a favor? Could you go and clear out the monsters looking around 13th Street for us? Wow, that was a noise. You unlocked a new quest, Monster Hunt, Old Kuliakin, 13th Street. Hey you, how you doing? This is the... okay. Alright, so if they have a quest, you have to talk to them 3 times. Ugh. They don't give it to you first.
Yeah?
So you're the kid who saved Elizabeth from the shop, eh? Well, you certainly have my thanks for that. You're okay? That's good to hear. I'm glad. Even with things as they are, she's always so bright and gentle. Everybody likes her. When we see her out there being all brave like that, it makes us all feel better. Makes us all feel like, we better do our best too. There's a vast sewer network spread out beneath the city. It's all twisty and turny down there, so even if you know where to go, oftentimes you can't get there without taking a long roundabout route. If you're ever thinking about going in there yourself, you'd better take a good look at the map screen. You don't want to get lost down there.
Yeah?
I don't have to catch up in school, so I don't know, but it's self-paced, but I'm sure you could do it. Just take it one step at a time. Do you know about the Gate of Binding? It's the giant gate that separates New Kiliakin from the rest of the world. The gate has 4 seals etched upon it, but the other day one of them, the red one, started shining brightly. What on earth could that have been a sign of, I wonder? It doesn't seem like the people who live here appreciate the vampires ruling over them like this. They've even formed a little resistance group called a guild to fight against them. Still, this new regime, is it really all that bad, do you think? Not that it matters to me one way or the other, but... You know about the... Okay, he doesn't have a new quest for me.
Yo.
Not only is our hideout been all smashed up, you have a bad habit of trying to finish everything in one sitting. That's better than I am. I put off everything to the last minute. But now the boss and Kay have gone missing too. What's gonna happen to the guild now? Wait, enough of that. My blood is boiling hot. I can't afford to get all sappy now. I mean, Ernest and Kay aren't gonna get taken down that easily. They got the Dragoon and the Ninja on their side. Besides, B's here for us. Gotta show her what we're all made of, am I right? B? She's out somewhere. Said something about going to procure a new hideout for us. Those of us left here are busy trying to get a bead on the vampires' movements and strengthen our defenses in Old Kuliakin. There's still a lot of monsters wandering around on 13th Street after all.
Yo.
Not only has our hideout been all smashed up, but now the boss and Kay have gone okay. Amazing, kid. Not only have you finally learned how to fire a solar gun, but you even managed to defeat that big old monster. It's really a surprise, let me tell you. You're no apprentice anymore. Guess I have to stop calling you kid.
Hi.
The monsters really did a number on 13th Street. I wonder if we'll ever go back there again. No, I know we will. We can't resign ourselves. Someday we'll chase out the monsters and fill it up with flowers. I'm sure that'll please the Terrabugs, too. Yes, what a lovely idea. Yes, this is Vampire Game.
Hi.
Amazing, kid. Not only you finally... Oh, yeah.
What would you like?
What would you like?
Will you be staying this evening? Enjoy your stay. What would you like? Yes, sir.
I think it's just any music you've heard gets unlocked. Well, maybe not. Yeah, that's weird. You just start with 2 songs and that's it.
What would you like?
Morse code.
Yes, sir.
Yeah? What's up?
The history of humans and vampires in this world extends far, far back to the days of folklore. It is a history of vampire offensive and human-led counterattacks. The more famous battles include the Doomsday Lord versus the Crimson Warriors, and the Sons of the Doomsday versus the Warriors of Light and Darkness. And of course, there's the most recent fight between the previous Vampire Lord, the Lord of Destruction, and the Great Vampire Hunter, the Time-Crossing Warrior. Perhaps someday our battle will mark yet another chapter in the ongoing saga.
Yeah? What do you need?
As I mentioned before, elements work their magic in all kinds of things, not just with humans and monsters. In dungeons, you may find switches that only turn with the right elemental attack, or blocks that can only be destroyed with a certain elemental blast. In situations like those, if you don't keep the opposite elements in mind, you're sunk. Remember, soul versus dark, flame versus frost, and cloud versus earth. Don't forget, okay?
Yeah? What do you need?
Saw that Disney Econo movie, it hits hard for you. Oh, I imagine. I've heard it, like, just the family aspects hit hard, and I imagine that the cultural stuff
Yeah?
hits even harder for you.
Okay.
Chloroformin. I like how they changed the name and have an apostrophe. Attacks by sucking your blood. Weak against sunlight. Attacks by pouncing at you. Ooh woo. Weak against sunlight. Attacks by biting. Moves to and fro. Its spikes constantly rotating. Oh, I just went into a room with that. Attacks with grenade bombs when you approach. Attacks include Pounce, Charge, Dark Breath, and Snakehead. Uses Dark Gun Archer to fire arrows, fire guns, and grenades. Also uses traps and a spear. It's really hard to watch, especially the first 20 or so minutes. Oh.
What do you need? Okay.
Take care of the monsters looking around 13th Street. Quiet pub
Yeah,
master.
What do you need? Keep yourself in one piece, okay?
What would you like? Come back soon.
Ugh. Neck. Pain.
Hello.
Well, I've been waiting for you, Lucian. As you know, the Parasol is an environmental manipulation system, controlled by the Duke and his minions. Because of its influence, most of the world has become cloaked in an eternal, endless night. However, now that you've defeated the Margrave and freed one of the Terrennials, the Guardians who govern over the will of this world, it would seem you've managed to put a crack in their system. As a result, I can now hack directly into the Parasol and alter the climate that prevails over the local area. Right now, we have two possible climates at our disposal. Balmy Subtropical, which is this area's original climate, and Arid Desert, the climate brought forth by the flame Terrennial Ursula. Anytime you want me to hack in and change the Parasol's climate, just say the word.
What would you like? Yes, sir.
Which climate do you want to change to?
Arid Desert, dry climate that seldom sees rainfall. Balmy Subtropical, a warm hospitable climate.
Alright, I've hacked it in.
How can I help you? Yes, sir.
Oh, that's the
Climate do
name.
you want to change to?
That's what that symbol above the, What does CFA and BW mean, though? I'm guessing those are the Japanese terms for whatever they are.
How can I help you? Yes, sir.
I say, nothing good ever did come from dealing with her. Oh, well, Alice asked me to build a battle simulator for mobile fighter combat. You wish you could describe it, but you legitimately can't. Okay, I mean, that's, you know, everyone's gonna experience it differently, and it's definitely more personal for you. So, it's understandable if you can't really explain it to someone who wouldn't understand it in that way. Though really, it was no trouble at all, not with the alchemy I've got on hand. If you use this to replay and study your previous battles, you'll be that much more prepared when the next battle rolls around. Besides, don't you want to see what kind of powers your new Terrennials have? I've also set it to record your score, so try to go for an S ranking, okay?
Which stage do you want to challenge?
Battle to purify Margrave... Oh yeah, so you can redo these with different elementals, I believe. Yeah, why not? Nope, no, we're enhancing. Enhance. Touch an enemy to fire precision-guided dark shots. Touch an enemy to fire wide-ranging flame bombs. Oh, you saw my Eat a Bag? Yeah, Nessie got it for me. Touch an enemy with rapid-fire soul shots. Gonna see you decorate it? Yeah, I'm gonna put some new pins on it at some point. Ooh, this is good. You have to do that on yours. Rip. Aw. I mean, I have my other bag, too. Oh, I'm out of energy already. Yeah, this is just a tad too difficult with the mouse. Like, I'm not able to dodge as quickly as I should be able to. Anyway, I don't think S-ranking these are necessary, so I probably won't bother doing that. But I'll see what happens when I get good scores. Gotta have the gamer mouse. Yeah, I know, this is technically a gamer mouse. It's like an older Logitech mouse, but it's still pretty good. I don't know what that is. I'm assuming it's a bonus item. Ah. This ain't no Star Fox. No, it isn't. Oh no, I'm taking way too much damage. Did we ever talk about Star Fox 3D? No, we didn't. Why? I do want to play Star Fox 64, but I'm probably going to play the original NES version. Or not NES, N64 version. I also want to play through both SNES ones as well. It is really hard to avoid damage. Oh no! I fucked up! Oh! Oh no! I moved. My stream. Shit. Wow, that sucked.
Thank you for participating.
Damn it! Why did that happen? I didn't click out the screen. I'm like legitimately upset about that now. That's annoying. I didn't have that open. A load of horse shit. Holy shit. Okay, now I have to actually see if these are okay. Hold on. Alright, they look okay. I think. No. Bullshit. That was bullshit. I didn't click out of the screen. Alright, forget it then. No point in continuing with that.
Yes, sir.
Which weapon would you like me to enhance?
Let's see. I can enhance that, I can enhance this, and I can enhance this. I need 4 solvent to enhance all 3 of them, though, so I can't do all of them. I have enough steel to do it. Well, let's...
It's complete.
Yo.
Done.
It's done! Piece of destruction. Wait, how much? What level is it at? Level 2. I don't know what the max level is. Soul gun bearing the name of a dark sorceress. Press the Y button to fire guided shots that automatically steer towards enemies. Power 0.
Oh, there's not enough material for this.
Shut up.
How can I help you?
That aggravated the shit out of me. Like, why did that happen? Like,
Sir.
whatever.
Wow.
How's the parts collection coming along? If you raise the level of your weapon by powering it up, not only will you improve its attack power, but you'll also raise the number of successive attacks you can perform. You can unleash per chain. What kind of voice is that? Which one, his or the woman's? With some weapons, you'll even be able to execute charge attacks. If you're looking to improve your battle performance, you'll need to level up, both yourself and your weapon, that is. How are you getting along with Carmilla these days? That girl doesn't have much in the way of emotions, so forgive her if she's a little, well, brusque with you. I imagine you've already noticed this, but she's not what you would call human. Rather, she's an android created using forbidden alchemy. But really, even if she isn't human, that doesn't mean she's not as valuable as you or I. Far from it, in fact. All life deserves respect, whether it be human life or vampire. Of course, what with you risking your life to rid the world of vampires and all, I suppose I'll take more than my little speech to convince you of it.
Hello.
Yeah, the guy's got a very whiny voice. Carmilla's got a very robotic voice, because she's an android.
Yes.
Under the Parasol's arid desert climate, the weather is generally very dry with extremely low amounts of precipitation. As a result, the scorched earth becomes inhospitable for plants or animals. Furthermore, the possibility of sandstorms arises due to extreme wind conditions.
Yes.
We experience all the usual kinds of weather here, from rain and snowstorms to clouds and clear skies. Under the influence of the Parasol, however, we're occasionally exposed to certain extraordinary weather conditions. It's not a common occurrence, but when it does happen, the effects can be rather adverse.
Yes. How can I help you? Goodbye.
That was annoying. That was a good run. That was a pretty good run, too. I might have won that.
Hey there. What do you want?
Say, you wouldn't be looking for part-time work, would you? It's really easy. All I need you to do is go and pick some flowers for my medicine. These flowers grow in the forecourt of the hunting mansion. Once you pick them, though, they wilt away pretty fast. You need to hurry back to the exit before time runs out and they die on you. Find the medicinal herbs.
What'll it be?
Need 6, have 4. Oh, you sell solvent now. Nice. Steel 6. I must not have what else I need to upgrade it.
What'll it be?
Oh, he sells the banana now, too. Hot space. This body is suited body buffed by the flame perennial. The higher the temperature, the less damage you take. That could be pretty useful now that we got the arid climate, but I'm not gonna.
See ya.
Buying armor is kind of a waste of money, at least on the first playthrough. I think those are kind of like you're intended to kind of get those on the second or third playthrough of the game.
Welcome. What can I do for you? You got it. What would you like?
Alright.
Got it. Howdy.
The Margrave gone and our long night over, I'm sure this town will recover from the malaise that ruled over it. My employees have reported back to work, so my inn is once again open for business. Feel free to stay the night when you have a chance.
Howdy.
A true warrior is as good with his feet as he is with his sword. I'm sure someone of your caliber is already well aware of this, but if you quickly tap the control pad twice in any direction, you'll be able to dash, which allows you to run at twice the normal speed. Use this move correctly and will give you a decided advantage in battle. However, dashing does use up energy, and any damage taken while dashing will be doubled. So please be careful.
Howdy.
Just checking for more quests. A night for... I'm not gonna read all this. Say, pal, do you know how you do quick guard? If you guard at the exact moment an enemy lands an attack on you, your guard counter won't go down, you'll even make the enemy flinch a bit. What's more, quick guards can deflect some of the shots fired by enemies. It's a handy trick if you want to drop your defense and go on the offensive in a flash. Keep it in mind, alright? You'll thank me for telling you someday. Actually, I didn't realize that was how you do flash guard. You have to just guard right before the enemy hits you. With all the prisoners from the mansion freed, it seems like the town's finally got a little spark in it again. Of course, some will say they wish they were back in their cells, but, ah well. The Margrave may have indeed been defeated, but as you can see, these folks are as scared of vampires as ever. You know about accessories? They're special kinds of equipment that can produce a number of different effects when equipped on a person's body. You can equip them in 3 areas: your head, your upper body, your lower body. Beyond that, you can also carry a shield. To change your equipment, okay, keep in mind, though, an accessory will only affect the person who actually is equipped. You guys seem like you're taking turns out there, so I suppose you could just swap one accessory back and forth to the activated player, if you really wanted to. Well, the prisoners from the mansion freed, it seems like this town's fun. Okay. Did I actually talk to him 3 times? Yeah, blah, 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 blah. Nope, he only says 2 things. Just skip it. You and that gunslinger lass have my most sincere thanks. You saved me from being sent to the cursed city to become another slave to the vampires. I really gotta hand it to you, too. Never thought I'd see sunlight again. Just goes to show you, you can't ever give up, not till the bitter end. Hey, do you know how to waggle your joystick? If you find yourself caught in a spider's web or grasp of a chloroformin, it's possible to shake yourself free with a little old joystick waggling. All you gotta do is wig out on the control pad and smack the buttons as fast as you can. What? You say that's not joystick wiggling? You kids call it button mashing. Hey, whatever. Sounds like a personal problem to me. It's funny because I do have a joystick here and it is mapped to that. Now that Margrave's been knocked out of the picture, I wouldn't mind paying another visit to the hunting mansion. Of course, if the rumors are true and the place is still crawling with monsters. I wanted to run from the mansion's jail cells to the exit, avoiding all monsters. How fast do you think I'd be able to do that? I think I could probably manage a run in 4 minutes. Time trial. Nice. Bea and I have been best friends since childhood. For as long as I've known her, she's always looked out for her friends, no matter what. That's why even when I was imprisoned inside the hunting mansion, I just knew she'd come for me, for all of us. If you re-enter a dungeon you've already cleared, you could choose to either take on a quest or just explore the dungeon again. With quests, you'll venture through the dungeon in order to complete a certain goal. This can mean having to defeat all the monsters in a dungeon, or making it back to the dungeon's entrance before time expires, among other things. To see a list of quests that are currently available at any time, just head over to the info broker and check the quest list.
Hi.
What would you like? You got it.
Yeah? What's up?
Okay, so the info broker is the same dialogue no matter where you talk to her.
Yeah? What do you need? Yeah? What do you need?
Alright, I don't think I'm going to be able to do another whole chapter tonight, so I can maybe just do quests
Come again.
after I go upgrade my weapons again.
Welcome. What can I do for you? Allow me to explain.
Okay, and the bank is the same no matter what too, so it's only unique characters that have different
What
dialogue,
would you like?
not
Thank you. Come
locations. I'm pretty sure these are the only 2 towns in the game. Acuna and Old Kaliakin. That's a dungeon when it's blue, and this is considered, Sheridan's Mansion's considered a town, even though it's not really.
Welcome.
Ugh.
What would you like? Yes, sir.
Which weapon would you like to strengthen? It's complete. It's complete.
Steel and solvent. Knight and oh, I need lens, and no one sells that right now. I don't think, at least.
How can I help you? Take care.
I I don't remember how important it is to upgrade, because again, this game is played on cycles. And I don't think you need to upgrade that much to get through the main first cycle of the game.
How can I help you? Right.
Oh, she sells lenses.
What would you like? May the sun shine forever in our hearts.
Hey there.
Hey there.
What do you want?
Oh, I need another 8 steel for that, and 4 solvent. I'm gonna run out of money very quickly. Alright, let's keep that. Oh god, I need 12 iron. Oh my god, yeah, no, that's not happening. That's almost all my money at this point. Alright, let's buy 2 steel so I can upgrade the witch. So I'll upgrade Lucian's, Aaron's weapons one more time.
See ya.
I don't remember what the max level for upgrading is either, so... Or if I ever hit them.
Welcome. What would you like? Yes, sir.
Which weapon would you like to speak to? It's complete. You don't have enough material, you know.
What? Oh, I used all the steel. Alright. So we're gonna be in the name of night, press the Y button to fire a solar shot. I know you could get charge shot at some point.
How can I help you? Take care.
Also, I didn't bump the resolution down. Actually, I don't really think I need to change it. I think I could probably just leave it on 4 times native. It's just, there's like really no point to it because most of the game is in 2D. If I'm not mistaken, so this is Chapter 4. Chapter 5 is here and here. Chapter 6 is like, I don't know. Well, this is an area, this is a chapter, this is a chapter, this is post-game. I think that's it, actually. This game is not as long as I think it is. Alright. Transport the herbs. Quest start. Get to the dungeon entrance before time runs out. You receive the fresh picked herbs. I like how it just speeds you up to that point. Also, this is what the rain looks like in the game. It's very nice and calming, to say the least. Defeat all the monsters. But yeah, if you look, you see you can't access the other Terrennial with the opposite character. So Nero and Toasty take the same spot. And yeah, it's pretty much like the missions from Boktai 3. They changed the dungeon slightly. They changed the layout of the enemies, and they give you a different goal. And yes, I think the dreaded sneaking mission is back. Though obviously it's a lot harder, since this game does not have the sneaking mechanics of Boktai.
I'm out of here.
You can't, you know, no tapping on the walls, no, Though I can whistle. But there's no sneaking on the walls or tapping them. Kojima was like, I've done that too much, it's time for me to do an action game.
Leave it to me.
Get out of my way!
Oops, wrong button. Oh, I just realized they both have their... Well, I guess that makes sense. They both have their own energy gauge as well. Also, see, the other thing is that because both Aaron and Lucian use different energies, you can only have one of them charging at once. So if it's daytime, Lucian cannot charge, and if it's nighttime, Aaron can't charge. Wonderful. Knew I could count on ya. You picked some flowers for me, didn't ya? And they haven't wilted yet, either. Now I could finally kiss this back pain goodbye. Well done, then. Here's your pay. Go on, take it. Heaven fruit. Heaven fruit bed. Very mysteriously fruit. Completely restores your life. And it's a non-perishable one. Good shit.
Welcome. What can I do for you? Certainly, sir.
On second thought, maybe I will be just putting that 200 back in there, since it seems like I'm going to be using that money way more often than I think I'm going to.
What would you... Thank you. Come again.
Yeah. You already did that. Time trial. Get to the dungeon entrance before time runs out. Oh, I didn't refill. Whoops. Alright, there's something hidden down there.
Leave it to me.
Yeah. Why didn't I go and heal first? Oh, come on.
I'm out of here.
How does it work when there's does he just not get experience? Well, it doesn't matter. I'm not going for experience anyway. Whew. Fuck that up. Hardcore. Oh, you tried it out? Well, to tell you the truth, there's something I left behind in the cell there. I wanted to go over and retrieve it for myself, but, well, it's not the sort of thing I'd want anyone besides myself finding, you know? But anyway, thanks for tackling that run for me. Here's a little something for your trouble. Take it, it's yours. Speed fruit. Makes you faster for a bit. Mysterious fruit allows you to dash for 60 seconds. It's also perishable, though. No, not the solar bank.
What can I do for... Thank you. Come again.
Welcome. What can I do for you? Are you staying here tonight? Enjoy your stay. What would you like?
There we go.
Come again.
Considering I'm probably not even using the trance meter all that much, it's not really gonna matter. Okay, Monster Hunt is the last quest we have open right now. Defeat all the monsters in the dungeon. There's been some spicy things going on your end. Karen's been whining about the noise around here despite that being around here for like ever. Something tells me they're new around here. Ugh. Gentrifying the neighborhood. "91 enemies. Okay, this is gonna take a while. I love it. I love that it's just vampires meets jazz. Suppose so, but I'm noticing more people whining about the noise and other changes to choices I think are a particular waste of money. Yeah, that's a lack of good city planning. Is this the one where... Oh yeah, okay, never mind. There's only one road here. To be honest, they're focusing on one part but not the rest of it. It's been rather sad seeing family homes creeping in bit by bit. Yeah, instead of affordable housing. Okay. Batting 1,000 over here. I really... Now the item sorting gets a little bad because now we have to manage 2 people's health bars at once. I'm in danger here. I think it might be time to increase his life a bit more. No point in going down because it's just going to take me in a circle.
All right. Sunlight.
I'm out of here.
Whoa, okay. Crazy rain now. Okay. Oh no!
Watch out.
Alright. I'm in a very bad position here. How about the Super Bowl Bing thing? Isn't that next weekend? Oh my god, these fucking enemies! Holy hell, we are not in a good place right now. Yeah, but sports is just, yeah, exactly. Okay, just fucking go down, please. No, please, you, go down. These enemies these are way too hard. I was not expecting this to be this difficult. Don't get the crowd appeal a lot of sports, especially soccer crowds, and team loyalty starting bar brawls. Yeah, it's never fun when people get violent over this shit. Four points. There we go. Crowd crushes in stadiums. Yeah. Oh, it's nighttime now. If only the fucking weather would become clear. The only sport you enjoy watching is tennis. It's easier to follow along and appreciate the individual plays. Yeah, true. I can see the appeal of it. I'm not really a sports guy in general. I don't generally watch any sports. Ironically, the Super Bowl may be the only exception, but... Let me guess, just for the ads? Yeah, pretty much. Alright, I forgot I could do that. Again, lack of shielding. No, God, don't bring a puppy monkey, baby. Oh, Jesus. What about 2020, when Planter's Peanut guy died, and then he came back as Baby Nut a few weeks later? I have no way of dashing. Really wish the rain would stop. Okay. Thank you for granting my wish.
Leave it to me!
Move it! Leave it to me.
Shit again. Oh my God! Stop! What are you doing? What is happening here all of a sudden? Looks like I got a health refill coming up. Not what I meant, but okay. Left. Wow, I blew all my items for this fucking mission. Okay. Alright, time to show you what burst mode looks like.
Draw a circle on the bottom screen to summon fire bombs. Let's do it! Burn for me! Explode the bomb!
Yeah, so each Terrennial has their own special burst mode. No, I didn't do that one that well.
Let's go.
You gotta be kidding me. I missed one enemy. Where is it? Oh, this is gonna be the rest of the stream now, isn't it? Moonlight energy. Activate. Somewhere around this fucking area. Exactly what I knew was gonna happen. There it is. Burb. Thank you so much. Here's your reward. I hope it's to your liking. If the monsters ever come back, I hope you can rely on your skills once more. Cure Bulb. Kerbulb? Strange Bulb restores 50% of your life. God damn, that is not worth all the effort I had to go through.
Welcome. What would you like?
Did I get enough to enhance anything here? Nope. Nope. I need 2 more steel. I could probably do that. Oh, if I get... Okay, so if I get... If I get 10 more steel, I can enhance both of them. If I get a bunch of iron. Maybe I should enhance the knight because it's the weakest.
How can I help you? Take care.
Hey there. What do you want?
Actually, I might have enough to, You know what, I could justify that. Or wait, maybe not. Yeah, no, I can.
What'll it be? See ya.
I need to get a lot more money, though. Man, I forgot how quickly you blow through it in this game.
Welcome. What can I do for you?
Oh, that mission was
Staying here tonight?
ball-bustingly hard.
Enjoy your stay. What would you like? Come again.
Gonna need to start restocking in the next dungeon.
Welcome. What would you like? Yes, sir.
Which weapon would you like me to enhance?
Okay, should have enough for both.
It's complete. It's done.
There we go. Great, now on a computerized sewing machine after seeing what those can do. Oh, yeah, they're pretty neat. Guided shots that automatically steer towards enemies, level 3, power 10, costs... Okay. Slogan bearing the name of the knight, press the Y button to fire a solar shot. I think they get extra abilities, too.
How can I help you? Yes, sir.
Alright, let's give the shooting...
Which stage do you want to challenge?
Let's give the shooting battle one more try, just because there's nothing else to do. Because I am not going to the next dungeon. This time I won't fuck it up. I'm actually going to minimize that and now unpause it. Faster gamer reflexes. Sonic 3 vibes? Yeah, kinda. End of Sonic 3. Almost a guarantee that it's gonna, like, mirror on the other side. Yeah, I know, Sonic 3, the original Sonic 3, has a rushed ending, because it was always intended to be 2 games. needed that life. Oh no. This gets a little unmanageable. I don't know how I'm gonna actually do it. No! I needed a lot. What the fuck? Fuck you! Alright. Intended to be a larger whole game. Apparently McDonald's promotion had something to say about that. What? McDonald's? I don't think that had anything to do with it. No, you have to collect them. No, no! Almost happened again. I'm not actually joking about the McDonald's promos. Really? That's weird. Okay. Rank A. Cool. Couldn't even do well enough. So score, time bonus, total score. Alright.
Thank you for participating.
Yeah, that's the line. I remember. Power fruit. Okay, cool.
Do you want to challenge?
Alright, so you get stuff for doing that, but I guess there's nothing important for doing it.
How can I help you? Take care.
Take care. Let me see. It is time for me to stop, so... what am I looking for? Shooting battle... Lunar Knights... S rank. Most of my shooting points down, so probably why the best... Okay. What do you get for doing it, though? Side areas and mini-games, okay. I'm just gonna look that up real quick. Fucking iPhone with its typos. I hate it. I hate it! After beating of the game, a new option become available. Shooting battles, you replace space battle. Well, no, you could just do that normally. But this time you're given a rank for your performance. Depending on how well you do, you can earn some great prizes. Note that the special one-time rewards for the first thing. So you can get some good stuff by S-ranking the missions, but the main collectible from it is just you just unlock more music in the sound test. So, totally unnecessary for the stream. So I don't think we'll be replaying them. In fact, I'm looking at the other rewards, and I don't think anything that these replaying the shooting battles gives you is worth doing. Okay, so that was a one-and-done thing. But it is time to wrap it up. So let me go here, make sure I'm all healed.
What can I do for you? Will you be staying this evening?
I think I am. Yeah, I am. Okay.
What would you like? Come back soon.
So allow me to exit. So next time, we will be tackling Old Kaliakan Sewers. And hopefully making progress here. I know, sorry, I'm like fizzling. Because I've also been at this for 4.5 hours now. Yeah, I actually had no idea that McDonald's promo had anything to do with Sonic 3 and Knuckles being split. I don't remember that. And I've seen plenty of videos on it. Okay, I'll check that out later. Thank you. Like if you click this too much, it like errors. Okay. So we are good here for tonight. Yeah. Sorry, I'm just okay. So yeah, as I said, thank you all for coming. I always appreciate it. Thank you for talking. I really, I appreciate anyone that comes by and spends time with me. This has been a good anniversary of this game, and I'm looking forward to playing more. Tomorrow, no stream because I have to catch up on many auditions that I've been putting off. Tuesday, Pokemon Legends. Wednesday and Thursday, don't know if I'm going to do 2 more Legend streams or do a Legend stream in this. I might just save this for next Sunday again. But we shall see. Friday and Saturday this week, upcoming week, I won't be here. So Monday, Friday, Saturday, I won't be here. But you can expect at least 2 Legend streams, if not 3, and maybe 1 more Lunar Knight stream. But otherwise, more of this soon, more Pokemon soon. If you want to check out more streams, check out twitch.tv/team/wildabandon. I still haven't changed my auto-host to go to them. I really should do that soon. Because the people I'm auto-hosting now don't really need the auto-host. They're all people that have become partners already, even though they're on my auto-host list. I should really change that to support smaller streamers, even if the partners are my friends. So I'll probably fix that soon. You all have a great night. I will see you Tuesday. Take care. And, I don't know. Watch Smiling Friends. It's interesting. It's very grotesque, and I liked it. I'm sure everyone else has seen it by now, so whatever. Good night.